Morning. You choose now to wake up, get out. Huh? Howdy, CJ. Bottom. All right, let's see what Andrew is talking about here. What makes a loop? What happens when loops get overlapped? Differences between paths that do and don't close loops. Can you complete other players' lines to form new loops? I mean, I think that would be cool. Problem is there conditions where lines are erased? I would think so. Anything that's inside of a loop, I feel like should be erased, which is difficult. Yeah, there's some issues that we're going to need to talk through just in terms of complexity, and also if somebody is going through a map and they complete it, or they complete their run and then the map looks wildly different from when they started, that could be not ideal. All right, we'll see. We will see.
Oh,
Shalom.
I don't know what time Andrew will be on, so we could do like a full discussion later. Just wanted to say that I'm still working on robot stuff. So
Toy. Sounds good.
also, I don't think the VOD was saved for
No, it
the.
probably was. It's just, it's out. I'm in that, it's not published because yada yada. So I just
I
have
see.
to go in and manually publish. There we go.
It's like, oh no, is it not being saved?
Now we're
Scared
good.
me.
It
All
should
right.
be published now.
Cool.
Cuckoo. Alrighty.
Sort of stuff you gonna start off with today?
I'm gonna keep doing some loop stuff, and then work on filling in the loop, and then give a long hard think on how I'm gonna be storing this stuff and networking and whatnot.
Yeah, that'll be another fun challenge.
Yes, sir. So yeah, for now I'm just gonna work on looping things, and I'm also gonna have to consider, like the player can also intersect other people's lines. So how do you make a loop out of that?
Right.
Um, I've mostly just been looking at solo made loops right now, so I'm gonna have to expand on that a little bit. Yeah, so that's what I'll be looking at today.
Fun stuff. Sounds nice and
Sounds real
complicated.
super nice and extra complicated.
I'm sure whenever Andrew gets on, he'll want to catch up. But
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
guess until then, I'll just hang out in the private closet and
Sounds
wait.
good. Go in your closet.
Later.
Peace. All right. We can turn on some tunes. That's better. Turn it off for me because I gotta do some thanking. Okay. So, what are you so upset about, Cassie? Now, there was a thing that I saw as I was going to bed in terms of how to detect line intersections. Let me see if I can find it. This. All right. Yeah. How do you detect where two line segments intersect? Yeah. Yeah, that happens. It was one of those little things that was nagging me. I wanted to look it up before going to bed. So this here returns 1 if lines intersect, otherwise 0. In addition, if the lines intersect, the intersection point may be stored in a float. Okay. So basically, it's taking the terminal points of a line segment and then doing some math with it. Okay. And in that way, so the problem with that is that there might be like multiple lines, right? What's up, baby? Huh? I'm not paying enough attention to you. Where'd you go? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Because I'm not going to want to make segments out of every single line that's in the world. No, baby. You're going to have to entertain yourself right now, right? So let's think. I really do think I'm going to have to set up some sort of like collision-based thing instead of doing all this math. But I wonder if that's like ridiculously expensive from a performance perspective. So hang on. Let's do sphere here. No, I don't think we can do that. Because the player can just like backtrack and collide with one of these spheres. And that wouldn't count as a loop. Interesting. So I. Hmm. Yikers. All right, let's see. Boy, definitely still gearing up for the day here. With a nice hefty challenge, goddamn. Alright. Let's draw some stuff out of it. There's a couple of situations that we have. We have this person who just makes a loop and then stuff is claimed. And then we have a second person who comes in interesting. Person who just makes a loop here. Easy peasy. We got that one figured out, kinda. But then if we have a second person, what's up? Yeah. Second person who starts here. Just like that. What? You want that? How does it text this? How can you build off of someone else's territory? You would basically need to know the positions of their line segment, right? Hi. Man. That seems like a lot of data. Oh yeah, she would love it, I'm sure. Maybe. Okay, let's see here. That seems really tough. Oh dear. That's scary, Pomo. What up, meat? How's it going? What do you call when someone breaks the Geneva Convention? I believe that is officially a war crime, Pomo. Yeah. Okay. Oh dear. Because the last thing we want to be doing is comparing every new segment that we make to every other line segment in the entire world all the time. Oh, we'll see, Pomo. Okay, so oh dear. All right, let's see. Yeah, that is something like that, eh? Because I was thinking about this. And if a line has like a collision box associated with it, then we'll only check the segments of lines that are within that collision box, I guess. And that could at least limit the number of lines that we're checking. Let me just try this algorithm real quick to see if it works like a solo loop. And then we can get a little bit more crazy with it. So, the TX loop. What did you remember, Pomo? Spoken me. Alright, let's try. Detect loop. How about that? This is janky ass naming conventions, but we're just trying to see if this works here. This is what we want. Oh yeah, we'll see. I'll be the judge of that, sir. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lovely static bowl. What? Here, right? Hang on. Protected. Right here. Intersection protected. How about that? So from here. We have basically 1, 2, 3. So we want 4 points essentially. We want latest starting point, latest ending point. Alright. I know. Okay. So these will always be the same. Hmm. Larg. Those are back. Alright. And then these will be variable, essentially. So okay. Positions of Kate minus 3 is 2. So, right? If we're going backwards from this loop. Let's just go forwards, why not? Int I equals 0, I is less than this, the trail positions dot count minus 2, right? I think it's minus 3. Because, oops. We want to go from that to that. Okay, I think that's right. We don't need to make a new vector 2 here. This, fail, positions, dot at. That's all that is. Minus I. Right. No. It's just I is I plus 1. And then we just do what? Huh? Zero, vector 2, 1, vector 3, vector 2. Alright. Dope. Alright, and now we have to do this math. It's 1x, it's 1y, 2x, it's 2y. Okie dokes. This 1x. Alright, that's 1x is going to be equal to p1x minus p0x. This 1y is going to be equal to p1y minus p0y. Jesus, hello. What up, Danny? I feel a little wasted right now. My brain's a little foggy. How are you doing, sir? Are you making the game this jam? Just a little, keeping me on my toes. It's fine. Jesus. I wish I knew what these variables actually represented so that I could name them properly instead of just these single letter things. Just copy paste this. Zoom. We're hopefully going to be a day late, but I'll get there. Ah, yep. I've been there. Good luck, sir. Got an idea yet? 0 and s is less than or equal to 1. And t is greater than or equal to 0. And t is less than or equal to 1. All right. Let's see. See if this will do anything. We've got some cryptic math that I just found off Stack Overflow. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Argument out of range exception. 77. Right. Now positions that count less than 2. Turn false. Fine. Hey. Okay. Interesting. It seems to be working. Oh, wow. I'll be damned. Wow. Damn, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, baby. Hey, how about if I open the window for you? Would that help? Boy. So it looks like it's detecting it twice every time I do it, but it seems to be working. also looks like it's really eating up the frames. Wonder if that's just because I'm playing in focus mode. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's running at a smooth 60 when it's maximized. Okay. All right, you weird ass math equation. That's neat. So, what I'll probably try and do now is, so the problem is we want to detect when we're intersecting with other people's line segments as well. And that's going to be a pretty big problem because what we're essentially doing is, all right, so when I draw a line like this, this is actually made up of like, let's see, how many positions do we have already? Zoom, 30, 39. Okay, so this is made up of like, I don't know, 40 some odd line segments already, just that line. And essentially what I have to do every single time I add a new segment to it, like a tiny little piece of it, I compare it to every single other line segment on that line to see if there's an intersection. Now, if I want this to collide with other line segments, it's going to need to compare itself to every single other line segment in that line. But how do I know that where I am is even close to that line at all? It could be on the other side of the world. And if it is on the other side of the world, I don't want to compare my current line segment to all of those line segments. And that's just like a multiplicative problem, because what if there's like 50 lines out in the world? Every single time I move like a millimeter, I don't want to compare that millimeter to every single other millimeter of lines in the entire world. So, you got an idea, Becky? My idea is to build a bounding box. So, based on the maximum x and y positions of the line that has been drawn, I'll make like a box surrounding it. And I'll only ever check for collisions with that line if I'm inside that box. That's what I'm thinking. So now I just need to see. I'm just burned out from a jam I submitted last night. Jesus Christ, then don't do Ludum Dare, man. Don't burn yourself out. It sounds horrific. So, for an example like this, you can kind of see where like the min and max extents are for the x and y. So I wouldn't check for any sort of collision with this line unless I'm within that bounding box already. So, let's see here. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're a madman, Danny. Don't kill yourself. Okay, so what this can also do is return the point that we intersect at, which is neat. But I don't want to think about that right now. I want to think about something else. So, all right, let's see here. I know. You're gonna get your brush, be stupid. Okay. All right, so what we're going to want is essentially like a line object, right? So what's up, girl, huh? Player line, it's gonna have a line renderer, and that'll be at like, I don't know, 0.5. Self-immolation. Well, it's a very handy term to learn, Danny, so that you don't accidentally do it. Alright. So player line is also going to have a box collider. That is going to be a trigger. And it's just gonna have tiny ass size for now. Gonna also have to find the center, isn't it? Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. Because I can just do the midpoint between the min X and the min Y. Okay, cool. So we're going to want the box collider. So basically every single time we make a new point, we're going to update the collider. If new point dot x is less than dot min x. And then the rest of it's here. Yeah. What? Mhm. I wonder if I could just. No. Look at you. Fine. Hey. All right, let's look up the midpoint formula again. It's just the averages of the two. That's what I thought. Arr. Hi. Oh, I was right. I can't just set those, can I? Yeah. All right, hang on. Alright. And then the extents, right? Hmm. It's deprecated. World space bounding volume of the collider. Read only. Alright. Extents is deprecated. Let's see. Oh, is it bounds that extents? Hang on. There we go. Hey, baby. Half the size of the bounds. Okay. So you put it in the midpoint and then, oh. So basically, I can probably just make the extents the size of the midpoint, right? So extent equals, what are these extents here? Is it a vector 3? Okay. Can I even do that? Can't modify the return value of bounds because it's not a variable. Right. Can I just do size then? Is that what I'm changing? I guess it's size. That seems right. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So I guess the problem is that I need to essentially draw that, right? Hmm. Oh, it gets tough sometimes. It, particularly when stuff gets this complicated. I'm generally a lot chattier when I'm coding, but I'm deep in thought right now. So you mostly just hear my internal ramblings. Alright, let's just do this. Okay. Item. All right. Let's see what this does. We got our player line, the line render. Let's do the player line collider. Slot in the renderer there. Let's throw this onto the field. Alright. Bring it over here or something. And now let's update its position. So, what we're gonna want is like 3 positions. This one's gonna go. Ooh, okay. You know what? Whatever. I just want to see this works here. First position is gonna be at 0, 0, 0. Next one's gonna be at like 2, 2, 4, 4. All right. Let's see what explodes. Oops, no, I don't want to see it like this. I want to see it focused. A null wreck. Cool. 51. Oh, because I didn't. Whoops, doodles. Yes, component. Box collider. And it is a trigger, right? I hope. Because if not, my player's gonna go flying. It is, alright, cool. Cool beans. Bing. Alright. Let's see. The size is 0.1. Okay, so null rep again. What do we got? 2. It didn't yet. The box collider. Interesting. Oh, because I didn't set it. Yes, silly goose. If I say what I'm thinking, it doesn't get reabsorbed. Like yesterday, I believe I literally said, I need to know what to multiply W to make it equal to C while looking at WX equals C and then trying to solve for W instead. Oh boy. See, I have brain farts like that too, though. It's invalid parameter. Okay. 952. TOS and collider fast position for transform because it was infinity or 9. Alright. Oh, whoops. I think I mixed these up. These should be positive infinity. And the other should be negative infinity. But yeah, sometimes like saying things out loud or writing things down or drawing them out can help me absorb things a little easier. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, so one of these is going hooey. All right, which one of these is breaking here? Semicolon. Yep, right here. So the max point isn't getting set. New point dot x is greater than max x, right? Okay. Interesting. Zero is greater than negative infinity, right? Like I would hope so. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have these else's in here, I guess. For that initial point.
Yo, here.
Ah!
Did we scare you? I hope we did.
Nah, you good.
That was our intention.
Well, you failed.
Damn.
Let's go leave and come back.
Alright.
Pretend that you're scared this time at least.
Yeah.
All right. Let's catch up on where things are at and let me know
Huh!
what's on your mind. First of all, what you know? We got him.
That was. Oh, it spooked me.
Okay. Boo.
All right, now we're just wasting time, Andrew.
Hi.
Damn it. You were in Discord yesterday. That's where I know you from. So, any aha moments, realizations, or sinking feelings from last night till now?
Oh yeah, lots of sinking feelings, that's for sure. Just
Really?
just in terms of the complexity of the loops and things like that. So I have a pretty solid loop detection system, but it only works for recognizing your own line that you drew. So now I need to consider looking into other people's lines.
Yeah.
And the way that I need to do that is to basically, whenever I draw a little millimeter of line segment, in order to detect if I'm colliding with my own line or intersecting it, I have to compare it to every single other segment that I've drawn so far to see if it intersects. Which is fine. That's apparently just mathematically how you do that. But if you want to intersect with other lines, every single time you draw a millimeter of line segment, you have to compare it to every single other millimeter of line segment for that other line.
Yeah.
But how do you know that you are about to intersect that line? Like that you're even like if you're close to that line or if that line is on the other side of the world, you don't really know for sure. So the only solution, well, not the only solution, the dumb solution would be to every single time you draw a millimeter of line segment, you compare it to every single other millimeter of line segment that has been drawn in the world to see if you intersect with that line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do that. Instead, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and create like a bounding box around lines that are drawn. So I know like the min and max X and Y values. And if you're inside that bounding box, then you compare your most recently drawn millimeter with every millimeter of that other line segment.
Okay.
So that way we kind of call out a lot of things in the world.
Yeah.
And then I guess the other thing is just going to be like the networking connectivity aspect of it. So what do you guys think it would be weird if you were to draw something out on the map and then it shows you the map at the end and it looks completely different from when you started? Because that's essentially what's going to be happening, right? Is like
It's constantly being updated.
Yeah, if
So by
two
the time
people
they're
are
able to
playing,
see it,
if two people are playing at the same time,
Hmm.
um, and they're both like working over the same territory, one of them
Yep.
will finish first, and then they'll have that territory, and then it'll show you the map, and you'll just be like, "Oh, is that what I meant to draw or whatever?" It's like, wait, I thought I was doing this thing.
Yeah.
yeah. So if two players simultaneously draw over the exact same area,
Yep,
does it like prioritize one?
it'll prioritize the person who finishes their session first, essentially.
Okay.
Well, but then if based on my understanding of it, like if they claim a territory and then submit that,
Yep.
even if they did it first, then the person who submits the exact same thing second would overlap it, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's true. So, never
You actually
mind
want
that.
to be last in this situation.
Yes, that's true. So then I just need to think about how to store all of that stuff, right? Because if hopefully it's not too big a deal to just like store like a giant texture or something in the database. I think it'll be not as problematic because we don't need to worry about latency. So if we're sending like a gigantic packet down to the client, it doesn't matter if it takes a couple seconds, because all we're doing is going to be like showing them the latest map once they're done.
Yeah, showing what their version of the map is, but it's not necessarily the most current map.
Right.
Just what they see, what they've seen,
what they've completed. Yep.
what they've completed. Yeah.
Mhm. So I guess I'm just hoping that it's not going to be like too large of a thing to send. I don't think it will be. And honestly, the more I talk about this, the more that sinking feeling starts to dissipate a little bit.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
I guess that's
So
good.
I want
good.
you to embrace the sinking feeling, because I would rather we deal with that now than
Yes, yeah, which is why
at
I
the
kind
end
of brought
the
that
day
up.
today.
So
'Cause now is pivot time if necessary.
Yes. Yep.
This is the time, so I don't want to miss that window.
Yep. So I'm also looking at when we would want to erase lines, right? Like in my mind,
Yep.
ideally, line segments would be erased whenever they're inside of like the loop area, essentially. So like any sort of like claimed territory shouldn't have any line segments in it, in my
Right.
opinion.
So then does it actually like cut? Does it trim the path?
That
And then,
is
like-
what I don't know.
So all of these things, even without knowing your code, I feel like are complicated. So I'm
They are.
worried for you.
They are. So here's the thing. I think if we want something that is that complicated in terms of like trimming paths and that kind of stuff, we would probably have to accept the fact that we would potentially have to cut like player classes or something to get this sort of interaction thing to work.
Oh yeah.
And let's see. Right, in terms of like having paths there that don't have any loop associated with them, right? That's another thing that I would have to store in the database somewhere. And that would essentially be like a collection of points, I guess. Like, because I'm drawing to make the path smooth. I'm adding a vertex to it like every 10th of a unity unit, whatever that is, which is pretty small. So that'll be like a lot of points. Depending on how long a session is, we could be sending like hundreds of points to the database.
Yeah.
Per line, which I think we can just send as like a text doc. Which I'm pretty sure those are like ridiculously tiny in terms of size if it's just a bunch of characters.
50L.
50L.
Wait, L to a K?
You're really gonna want the memory booster.
So yeah. This is more just me thinking out loud right now in terms of how I would be storing this stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I think
Keep going.
yeah. What I'm gonna what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna see if I can sufficiently handle collision between other players' lines and detect a loop. And then if I feel confident about that, then we can continue moving on as projected. But if it ends up being too complicated in the span of like a couple hours, then I'll probably ping you guys again to potentially pivot to maybe a different way to claim territory or something. I'm not sure.
I'm prepared to already propose the grid.
Yeah, sure.
I'm prepared to propose the grid, and even willing to go so far as to say it's not about making loops. You're literally just like you travel over a grid,
that you
and
get,
when
you claim
yeah
that square or hexagon.
So you can scribble in. So you're literally just painting.
Uh-huh.
And then it's less about the loop creation.
Yeah. I really like the loop creation, so
I also like the loop creation.
An hour or two left to like really get a sense of how nasty it might be.
Well, the grid could still instead of like the points that you're creating on like the line segment, if you're just changing it on a grid, like you're just drawing it onto a grid and then it fills out the grid, that's still easier, right?
Oh, a lot easier, yeah. Because essentially then all I'm storing is just like the
grid points.
The grid points. I don't need to keep track of like the trail or anything like that. It's just what people are touching there. And at that point,
this grid point is now yellow.
If we were to go with like a grid sort of format, then I would feel a lot more confident in our ability to add like classes and things like that.
I mean, just on how you were describing the loop and like the dangers of things now, I'm already okay if you want to just say like, you know what, let's save the time and go grid. Unless you're feeling really strongly about the organic line drawing.
Man, let me think here.
I'll support you either way, but I'm gonna force you to be as honest as possible about what is realistic.
So right now I'm fighting between what I feel like I know would be like a more engaging way to do it, which would be like the loops and the paths, but also my ability to deliver on that to my own expectations within the time frame, you know,
like getting that to the level of playability that you want,
right? Because I'm also thinking about there's another version of picture that I drew on my whiteboard. There's another version of this that I was looking at.
You need a camera that points down at your desk.
I do. I should just move the move the camera that I'm using for my my turntable.
Oh right.
That
too.
Cam.
Oh cool. So here's another sort of instance where you start a loop inside of someone like a teammate's territory, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that little empty half circle right there should also turn into territory, right?
Yeah, since it's
so I'm not
closed shape.
I'm not colliding or I'm not intersecting with my own line. I'm intersecting with 2 points of someone else's line. And I need to hang on. Let me think for a sec. Does that require entirely different logic? I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with the grid.
Yay, grid.
I do still think that like we can make
it's like a high resolution grid.
We can make the grid sizes high resolution grid.
And I don't think it's
gonna look
bad either. From a visual perspective and what it looks like as you're affecting the world, I don't imagine it looking bad.
I would say I don't even think we necessarily need to move like Pokemon style where like you hit
No.
you move forward and
Like
it moves forward a
you can move
specific
organically, but you're
If
crossing
your
over.
if your collider touches one of the grid points, it turns into yours, and then it could be just like a wide thing, so you can
Yeah.
go diagonal.
Well, it's the same as if you were to draw in pixel art, right? Like
Yep.
you can draw organically, but you affect a grid that is actually more square.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And we can still have like a
we're
trail
not
effect.
restricting. We're not restricting our movement.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we can still have the trail effect.
We can
and
still have a
everything.
trail
Yeah,
effect,
absolutely.
and then
It's just that's
maybe we
not
just won't
what's
cache
being
it.
needed
Yeah.
for calculating everything.
Yeah.
I think that honestly though, when I was doing some of the visuals and stuff, having a difference between like your sort of line and the stuff on the ground below you makes kind of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's changing the landscape of like the texture on the ground. That way, it's not just a confusing mess of spaghetti.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. And looking at the pictures that you posted last night at 2:22 in the morning.
Is that what time that was?
It was 4 in the morning.
Good lord.
Oh, it was 4. It was 4 in the morning.
Yeah, 4 in the morning.
For that second picture with the 3 that you have here, I would certainly, when we go grid, I would like these squares to be a lot smaller.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I would only go big grid if it was literally just painting.
If it was just for aesthetic, that's the only reason that it would be that
Yeah.
big. But if we're going small grid, they're gonna be small grid.
We'll do small grid.
Itty bitty grid.
Obviously, there's a limitation to how small we could go, probably, but figure that out.
Yeah. Because we're not gonna want to. I'll have to figure out what the best way to do it is in terms of like changing a square when you collide over it. Super easy. All I need to think about is how we are going to want to do that at scale, right?
Right.
So if there's hundreds or thousands of these squares,
Millions of squares.
would it be okay to have a collider for each of those? My gut says no, but there's probably better ways to do it. So it'll certainly be a lot easier than detecting an endless series of continuous inputs from multiple different players.
Right.
So
Let's do that.
let's do
I'm
that.
I'm on board for the grid.
Yeah.
Do we need to map out some of this? Do we need to like board this out so you can see all the things grid wise?
For me, no. I'll just work on like if you go over a grid space, you claim it, and then all we'll need to do is just make sure that our player character can't travel through walls, and that grid system unlocks. Thanks, Danny.
Gird system. My gird system.
Yeah, so all I'll need to do is just make sure that the player's movement is properly restricted, and then you can just throw whatever obstacles you want in there, and that'll just impact where the player can
You're
and can't
unable
claim
to collide
territory.
now.
Yeah, exactly. So, yep, that is.
I'm a fan of this direction
I am as well.
it eases concerns.
My headache's already starting to go away.
Oh my
Yay.
God. That's the last thing I want is like getting up on Saturday morning. Jared's like, guys.
I don't
Feel
think it was actually like related to the game, but I woke up with a pretty like annoying ass. It was like one of those headaches where it feels like it's a neck pain thing, but it's really up the back of your head.
Spine
Yeah.
troubles. I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know, but
I'm gonna lose.
it's dissipating now. That Adderall's kicking in.
Oh, finally.
It's got a hold of your spine now,
Damn straight.
keeping you erect.
So erect.
Alrighty, cool.
I am
Well,
awake.
I will fucking ditch all this line code shit then.
Sorry.
No, dude. I say that with.
It's better
with,
to do it now.
I say that with relief.
Yeah.
Can you go? I want to watch you delete it.
Oh, I'm not deleting it. I'm keeping it here because I'm actually. I would like to maybe like look at this in the future because I think what I'm
Try
building
to
is
figure
kinda
it out in
cool.
the future
Yeah.
when you have more time.
Yeah. But for now.
For now, it's getting commented out or whatever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just getting it's thrown in the virtual recycling bin
Nice.
that I can still access. Cool. So yeah, I'll keep the movement pretty much exactly the same, and then just do a grid recognition instead.
Bing bang boom.
Bibbidi
Bada
boppity,
bing.
gimme the zoppity.
can y'all then just give me some feedback then on
Fuck no.
art direction stuff?
All right. Let's see. You were saying more or less topology. Explore
Yeah,
shape
you kind of see like,
variation.
do we do less detail, so lots of big shapes, or do you want finer shapes, finer detail?
I'm leaning towards the big shapes.
Big shapes.
Big shape seems like we could expand on it a lot more, just in terms of like quantity, I guess. You know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Be a lot easier to build the map.
And
than-
particles,
Yeah, instead of having
particles would be
these like rice paddy topologies.
yeah. Particles would be kind of neat, and I think we could probably do something like that too. If we just had sprites for each of the particles, we can very easily just like above the camera emit like snow particles, and then
I would love that.
insert if
Like
it's like
some
a desert
camera-based
area,
particle stuff.
Yeah, and if it's like a desert-based area, we can just have like a section that will emit
Smoky stuff.
like sideways or something like that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I think that's just kind of breathes a little bit of life into
I
the
agree.
variety of the locations.
Yeah.
That way we can keep things really simple, but it can have movement, which makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would go for probably bigger,
Less
Le-
simple
yeah.
big shapes.
simple big shapes, and then if you want, we could pepper in like some more detailed points of interest, maybe. You know, like a statue or something.
Yeah, so we need to, and I'll talk to Steven about what we want to do about those targets, what those
Yeah.
look like.
Yeah,
And
those-
does that have region around it, Steven? You know, do we like make a specific area for it?
What you could probably do is if you want, you can make those targets like take up multiple grid spaces, and you have to claim like the whole thing in order to like fully claim the target.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like no matter what, you have to circle it, right?
Yeah.
To claim it. So like the loop would still come into
Yeah,
play.
Maybe there's just like a little like border thing, and if you fill in that border around it, then you claim it.
Sure.
Yeah, making it a little bit bigger is not a bad idea.
Yeah. And that way you can maybe even put a target like, well, maybe not. I was going to say you can put like an obstacle right in the middle, and you can't just like claim the loop thing without like going around some stuff or something, but that might look pretty visually confusing.
I think placing them in sort of unique ways where you have to, it's not always just like come up and like loop around it. Maybe you have to do something interesting to get around it is not a bad idea.
But then
It's
you'd
just
have to think, if
how
it's a
we build the
spawn point,
environment.
then where do you spawn? Because if you
Oh,
have something right in the
yeah.
center crossing through it,
Right, that's
Yeah.
true.
you can have different like ways to capture it. Maybe it's not always just a border around the center. Maybe you have to like trace the X or whatever.
Do you want to start doing that sort of thing, Jared?
I want to start just doing the grid first and see how that goes.
Now we have to draw like specific shapes.
Well, no, the thing would just be like, I would just, for each target thing, I would designate.
Oh, you would like basically hand
specific
place like
grid
you have to
tiles.
hit these tiles. Okay.
Yeah. But for now, let's just cover the thing or whatever to do it.
If that unlocks some possibilities where we can or we have the time to have unique ways to capture targets, I think that would be a fun
Yeah.
add.
For sure. A show.
Sure.
I'll
Okay,
add it right
so-
after I add the leg class.
Perfect. That's
More
Kind
of a
of
torso
very
man
necessary.
myself.
that's a bold statement.
Yeah, that's
this,
just my style.
This loop stuff was definitely turning into like ragdoll levels of rabbit holing.
Scary.
Scary stuff.
I was basically in my mind, if I came in this morning and you weren't just like, guys, it's done, it works.
Because no, the stuff that you were talking about in terms of like loops and things is basically exactly what I was going to bed thinking. I'm like, oh,
Same.
There's a lot of things.
Just drawing it out. I was thinking like, wait, what is this gonna look like?
Yeah.
And then having to imagine the different scenarios, and it made no sense to me. So I was just hoping that you were going to be like, guys, I solved it.
I've done it. I'm a genius.
I have created patentable technology.
Wow.
Honestly, it felt that way because I couldn't find any logic in my brain for how to make it work.
Yeah. Oh, there's definitely logic for it. It just probably requires like a PhD.
Much thinking, yeah.
All right,
Don't mind
cool.
me, I'm just a game teacher, nothing special.
I just have my master's degree.
I just happen to have 2 master's degrees.
2 masters molding young minds on a daily basis.
But still not a doctor. So
Not a doctor.
Not
Not like,
technically,
not like
no.
that sister.
Well,
The smart Slosky, they say.
the family favorite.
Yeah, but who's the least favorite? Could you just tell us that one?
Is it this person? Well,
Well, oh, okay. Well, you
she
basically
says while
answered.
nodding, like, "Oh dear." Oh, mom, you should stop drinking.
stop talking.
Meanwhile, your dad's just dying. He's never been happier.
All right. Is that?
Let me
is that
then
upbeat
do
guide
some. I'll do some new thumbnails then for the grid-based system. So now I have an idea of what things will look like when areas are claimed.
toy.
And just I guess another general question: do you guys want like things to feel sort of like monochromatic, like limited color palette when you go areas, or do you want it to feel more multicolored, more saturated, less saturated? Do you want like the color pads? Should that be like the only saturated color area?
Yeah, I would say the most saturated thing on the map should always just be like the claimed territories.
Okay.
And to
That way
maybe
there's just contrast between like map and land.
and to maybe guide your color selection a little bit. Do you have an idea of like what colors the teams will be? Because I was just thinking the 3 primary colors.
That's what
I'm
we were
gonna start with
thinking,
the 3 primaries
Uh-huh.
until it looks juvenile when they're all
Yeah.
together. So
Gotcha.
the grid's gonna help because when I was drawing it with lines, it was looking a bit tortured. So let me try it with like the grid and then like having some like neutering some of the color around.
Because we'll definitely
and
just want
see how
those
that feels.
to stand out no matter what color environment they're in.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because I'm thinking about having these different regions with different color palettes and making sure that the colors look good no matter what the scenario is. So
Toy.
that's something I'll play with now. But at least having a direction on like, okay, let's do less shape, bigger shapes, and then the grid look for the paths. And so even with the grid, we would still like have like a path, right? You would still it's the same.
have your trail
principle.
being rendered.
You still have your trail.
Yeah,
written.
you'll
Okay.
constantly you'll just be painting the floor beneath you essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be
Painting the
pixel
floor
art
and
underneath you.
then like when you make a loop, it just fills out that loop.
Oh God. I don't know about that though,
I don't think that was happening anymore.
because
we're not.
the
we're
loop
not
the loop
filling.
detection is the
The
problem.
loop part is the problem.
Oh, sorry, not the loop, but the like if on the grid you like close a shape, or if you were gonna fill that, no.
That's the difficult part is the thing.
Okay, so never mind. Forget I said anything. So we're
just
painting-
doing
if
it
at any
to where
point I
you're
have to
making a
detect,
trail.
If at any point I have to detect like an intersection with anything else,
Okay,
it's tricky.
forget I said anything. Painting the grid.
Yes.
Now, I do think that now that we're simplifying it, we should add in some of like the move faster on
Yeah.
your players' colors and
Uh-huh.
you don't
I'm
necessarily
into-
have to go
I'm
slower on
into
other
that.
people's, but being able to travel faster on your own people, so you can make like little like
Yeah.
highways. and
You're
stuff.
making little
Travel
highways for your
faster and maybe
teammates.
even consume less like resource or whatever you
right
have
because
to,
it's already
like,
been
like-
drawn on, so
Exactly.
you're not really doing anything, but you're just trying to get to a new place to like extend it a little
Yep.
further, sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of like the highway idea.
It's like Death Stranding. So I'm into that idea. Like
It's
that
that, and then
opens up more
just-
possibilities for making more use than just the visual side of the
Mhm.
trails.
Yeah, that, and then just figuring out how we want to capture the spawn points are the only
Yep.
things. But
Oh,
shouldn't be
I
too
think on a
crazy.
simple level, then, like what Jared said, is just having like a certain number of blocks, like, and then if you fill those out, like you've captured it around it.
Yeah,
That
if you have a
feels
percent. Can you like detect the percentage of blocks in an area? Like if it's all red, it's a
Yeah,
just change all
as
to red
as long
sort of
as
or even if you just
sort of
designate this like 10 by 10 or
Yep.
20, depending on how big they are. Like just fill those out and then it changes.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, those that shouldn't be difficult at all.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Cool beans.
Game on. Do you want to be able to see the grid when it's not colored in yet, or should it only appear and like the tiles appear? Like, should it be like a clean, solid ground beneath you, and then the tiles like appear on top, or
Will it
should
will
you
it look
be
will it
able to
look
see the
strange?
grid?
Will it look strange if you have like a bunch of
Grid lines everywhere.
not necessarily no grid lines, but like you have like a smooth map, and then like a bunch of like squares, like a path, like a jagged.
Well,
path thing?
it'll look like large pixel art being placed over the ground. So I'm not too concerned either way. I'm just curious like where y'all were falling. Like one will feel a little bit more technical and one will feel a little bit more organic.
Let's try it.
I think if we
go ahead.
Yeah, I think if we have the grid lines, it'll feel more like a map. Like
It will definitely feel more like you're
and you'll
actually
also
traveling.
you'll
on
also
a
be
map.
able to easily see what spaces haven't been claimed yet. So like if you missed a
Yes.
spot or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there's
think
little
that's
boats.
part of it for
Green
sure.
bin.
Boots.
Yo.
Okay, I'll try both just so y'all can kind of see. But,
Sure.
I was also kind of leaning towards like a faint, even just like a faint.
Yeah, just
grid
really
on there.
faint, but enough that you can kind of tell that there's a grid thing happening down here.
And Steven, that would be like an easy shader thing to do, right?
Yeah.
That way I don't have to like draw it. It'd be nice if it's in the shader and not like a PNG on there.
Oh no, yeah, we wouldn't want just like a big PNG. Just make like
Okay.
some tile. It should be a tileable thing.
Exactly.
We just tile as much as we want.
Oh, and then we just have to make sure that whatever we do on the shader is directly correlated to whatever is actually on the grid for Jared.
Mm-hmm. Well, we just need to know. Like, all I would need to know is just like the dimensions of the grid.
Yep.
How many points by how many points? Then we just work
Okay.
off that.
Okay, got it.
Sick.
All right.
Oh,
so,
and then I guess so with like the mountain obstacles covering up parts of the grid, that shouldn't count towards like the total amount of grid space. Like if we're going by percentages of wins and stuff. So are you able to be like, all right, these are like dead grid spaces, or just don't even use these as part of the system?
Yeah, maybe. There's other ways
Like,
that
oh,
we could.
anything that's colliding with this structure just doesn't exist.
yeah, like if
it
the
destroys the
entire
grid
grid has
if it's touching
colliders,
those.
then if we place one of these obstacles there, it just like subtracts those that are
Those
collided with.
points
Yeah.
from the total.
We
grid count.
could do that. But there's other ways that we can like track score as well if we just want to do like total number of squares claimed. That's just a
Yeah, that way
point
we're not
value.
having to go by percentages and then
Percentage
you
of
can
the
only
map.
you can only ever fill in
Yeah.
70% of the map.
Or we
but that's
can
technically the whole
do
thing.
like who has how much percentage of like the total area that's already been claimed, you know? So like we only count the squares that have been painted.
Right.
Yeah, there's other ways that we
kind
can
of
do that. And then we can also
Okay.
just think about
Yeah, just-
if we want to just subtract from what's colliding with the mountains. So I'm not too
Yeah,
concerned about
whatever's
that.
Whatever we
easier for
do,
you.
whatever we do score wise, just make sure that it says limited space.
Yes, of course. Percentage of
A
limited,
limited
space,
space.
claimed.
Yeah.
That's what
Units
the game's
of
called
limited
too.
space.
Limited space.
Yeah. Claim that
we'll
limited
get the
space,
top
boy.
theme score for sure.
Damn.
We'll still get like 600th place with that.
All right, cool. I'm gonna step away from my computer for a little bit and be back.
Take
to
that
work on the
breath.
grid. Yeah.
Sweet.
And then let us know if when you're working through the grid if anything else comes up. I want to simplify as much as possible for all of this. That way we have room for those extras that we were excited about if necessary
Sure thing.
or if possible.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. So you want to jump over and talk art stuff?
No.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
not Jared. You're not invited.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm
I
not
didn't-
allowed to
I
go.
didn't
I'm
even
not allowed to
want
go any either because Jared said no.
Oh, wait, stay. Steven, stay.
Cookie, Steven.
There's no cookie.
Oh, come on! I want a cookie.
All right,
All
cool.
right, we're leaving. Bye.
Bye.
Peace, nerds. Okie doke. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, make some tea, and brush my cat. That's still going good. So, we back. Don't nobody break my bot while I'm gone. Are you gonna follow me? Take it. Can I have to farm you for views? I think so. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Huh? Literally her favorite time of the day. Okay. Good stuff, isn't it? That's what you've been waiting for. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Keep. Come on, alright? No, you can't get enough of that. Okay. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Hey. Ooh. And we're back. Wait. All right. Let's figure out some grid stuff. So, the easy way to do it would be to detect an overlap event. But if we have a bunch of these, is that going to be okay? Maybe. Another way that we can do it is to detect if we overlap like their center points. That way we could take like physics out of the equation. Let's see here. So, players over, I mean, we could constantly be like raycasting down. That could be something to do. I forgot to brush the hair off of me. Whoopsie doodles. One sec. So let's see. We can just constantly raycast down, and that might be fine. And then whatever like grid that we collide with can be painted. Okay, so first let's 3D object quad. Quad. This will be rotated 90 degrees, I believe. Get rid of the plane. Get out of here. Although, no, keep the plane. Let's turn off the mesh. There we are. We'll make our cube red just so we can see it. Oh, that's the line renderer actually. And we'll keep it red. What is here? Red. So this little quad is going to be what we want essentially. So boink. So this little grid quad here is going to be a little piece of what we want to be raycasting for. We got a mesh collider, which is fine on Earth. And then what we're going to have is the grid. So what we can do with this grid is grid generator. We'll have the grid dimensions and then size of grid quads. Add some thises because this bothers me. All right, so now we will. I think we'll instantiate it at 0 and then move it because we need to parent it to the grid parent first. So instantiate. Right. The position is going to be the min X and Y position plus the dimension of the grid, or the size of the quad. Right, so it's going to be... min X, Y plus dimension times size. Yes. So min X plus grid dimension times X, I, Y plus grid dimension times Z. Right? Well, yeah, I think so. We'll see. You're gonna get lunch in a bit, girl. Don't worry. In X position plus what's that size of grid quad times I. Right, that seems to make sense. Change its local position. Okay. That should theoretically work. See if it does. Throw this in the prefabs. Let's just do a 5x5 for now. And the size of the quad will be 1. And the prefab will be the grid quad. Boink. Nice and easy. Now let's see what happens. Aha! 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sick. Awesome. I would like this to be... wait, hang on. Let me double check this here. Stay. I would like this to be reversed, though. Oh, hush. I'd like to populate horizontally, if possible. That would make a difference. Oh, right. There we are. Sweet. So it's not like centered, which is a little annoying. Maybe if I were to do 10 and 10. Bam. Okay. -5, -5. Where would the 0 be? 4. I see. I see. So how about we do this? That fix it. No, it just shifted. Well, I guess you know what? That's probably why. It's rounding, and I don't want it to do that. Still rounding. 3 by 3, go. Interesting. So it starts at the min, which should just be 2.5. Wait, 1.5, right? And what is it at? -2, I'm assuming? Oh, -1.5. And then it goes to 0.5. I see. Oh, just because. You add 1 to each of those. I gotcha. All right. Yeah. Okay, so having all of these generated really tanks the frame rate, and I think it's because of the collider. Or maybe because I'm spawning like thousands of these. Wowzers. Which is interesting. Mesh collider's all going here. How big are these things? Not that big. Oh, that's a big answer map though. Do. Right. Hmm. Okay. So that's not that big. And these are fairly small quads here. Yeah. I wonder. Okay. Let's pop this off and then see what is breaking. Or what's slowing it down, I guess, right? Do. Player loop. Okay. That's a lot of milliseconds. Editor loop. Okay. Yeah. It's for rendering all of these, huh? I guess that makes sense, but let's see here. If I were to turn off It just has to load it up and then... Alright, cool. That's not as bad. It's still a little bad. How big are these things? They're 0.5, eh? That's not that big. All things considered. This is gonna be enormous. There's that frame rate dip. Okay. Drawing on a canvas, eh? Yeah. Very cool. Thank you for showing me that and not instructing me. Okay. Painting on time lapse, I don't care about that. Okay. These things don't have like mesh renders, mesh colliders. Alright, let's try it with a sprite real quick. Boink. Bonk. Load them all up. Hey, okay. So if they're sprites, it doesn't matter nearly as much. Alright. So that's what we're doing. We're not using like a mesh render or anything like that. We're just going with sprites. Cool beans. That way I can render a shit ton of them. Sweet. Alright, so that's what we're doing. Otherwise, well, hang on. So, rear quad sprite. And if we were to, yeah, we can scale that just fine. Cool. In that case, then. Okay, so basically I'll just need to know what like 1 unit of something is and how big that is. I just want to see. I just want to see. Alright, so we're dipping a little bit. That's fucking funny. But actually, what we could do is get rid of this. Simple, flip X, Y, all this fun stuff. All right, cool. If you don't have a sprite, then obviously it's all hunky-dory. Now, what we're gonna wanna do is if I turn on the mesh collider, is that gonna fuck it up? Well, the mesh collider seems excessive. Create material. Universal render pipeline unlit. Okay. URP 2D sprite lit, sprite unlit. There we go. Where be flirt? There it is. There. Now maybe this will be less. Nope, it's about the same. If not, less performant. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So the thing is, though, is that we probably won't see this many sprites all at once. This is like a worst case scenario kind of thing. Oh, I think it's also the colliders that are causing an issue here. So if I were to disable this, right? I do think it's the rendering, though. Yeah, it's the rendering that's causing the issue, because no collisions are actually happening. Okay. So, we'll turn you back on. You're a trigger. We'll put you in a layer. Let's call it grid. And then another layer. Edit, project settings, physics. Where are you at? Layer interacts with grid. Grid does not interact with each other. There we are. What are you talking about, LOL, Pomo? This is a very serious game that's happening right now. This is extremely important. This is my life's work. How dare you, Pomo? Turn off the tech loop and player trail and line renderer. We ain't doing those yet. Does that help performance? Let's see. Probably not, because it wasn't that ill performing to begin with, the line renderer stuff. So it was mostly just the rendering. Oh, for the prism mic thing, yeah. I really need to find a better way to show my chat on my phone. Usually I have like a spare phone just like up here showing chat, but I don't have it charged right now. Okay, so let's turn off the... Get rid of this grid quad. Yeah. Sprite. Tile maps? Isn't that just for like, let me see what that is. Tile map component reference. Tile map creates and stores, manages tile assets for creating 2D levels. Is that like a thing that like centralizes all of them though? Because I want them all to behave independently. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, because this is like for drawing out levels and things, right?
To another tutorial. Today I'm going to be showing you how we can create a simple tile map and paint dynamic tiles that will automatically change to the correct tile depending on its surroundings. So stay tuned. In the scene, as you can see, all I have is a main camera, which is just a flat background color. Hey guys, more Blakey here and welcome back to another tutorial. Today I'm going to be showing you how we can create a simple tile map and paint dynamic tiles that will automatically change to the correct tile depending on its surroundings. So stay tuned. In the scene, as you can see, all I have is a main camera, which is just a flat background color. And I'm going to be starting from scratch. I'm going to be showing you how we can grab a tile map asset, we can divide it into its individual tiles, and then we can paint those tiles. And then I'm going to show you how we can use a system called rule tiling to have them automatically change as we paint. So the first thing I'm going to do is right click on a hierarchy, go to studio object, tile map, and then rectangular. Now if I go to my scene view here, I've got a little tile palette. If I press on this, I get this tab right here. This is where we're going to drag in tiles that we can select and paint with. So let's go create a palette. We just call this grass, and then just press create. Save to clearly differentiate between separate tiles.
Yeah. Make your
tiles.
tiles.
The first thing we need to do is individualize these tiles. So what I'm going to do on from automatic to grid by cell size. Now for me, this asset is 6. Pressing that tile palette again to open this, and now we can actually select this image. We are not going to use these because we have a background here, so we can just focus on these ones here. So now if I was to select one of these tiles to paint with, say,
I want to see him do this in real time, though.
So now I could paint along here like this. Obviously, do it like this.
Because he's just making a level with
this.
this.
Now download these tile map extras. We can do it from you can see we have these 2D tile map extras. So I can install this here, and now that is done installing. So now from here we have a few new options. See, at the moment, this is what the grass rule tile would look the tile map. So look, now we can assign some rules to this. So what this means here, you can see this changes the tile map depending on what the default sprite is here. So now I'm going to
You gotta check if you can edit tile at position at runtime. Yeah. Edit, save, and load
Hey
time.
everyone! In this video I'm going to show you how
Oh,
you
man,
can
this
create
dude
editors using Unity's tile map system. Well, actually I'm not going to show this entire thing yet, because this is going to be a tutorial series. In this video I'm going to show you how to add styles to the tile map using your cursor, and how you can save those tile maps. Let's go. I've prepared a completely new Unity project, which only has a few things in it. I imported my tool.
Come on, you can do it. Oh dear. Yeah, alright, it's going good. YouTube just bust.
Hey everyone! In this video I'm going to I've prepared a completely new Unity project, which only has a few things in it. I imported my tools so I can create tiles very quickly, and I also imported some tile maps. So we have to
Faster.
everything else is completely as it is when you create a new project. So let's just set up a few things. Let's create a tile map, which you can do by going to the hierarchy, right clicking, to the object tile map, and just like a rectangle tile map. This will create a tile map for us. And let's also create a tile path, which you can go by going to window, activity, opening the tile path window, and then clicking on create new palettes. Now we can take our prepared sprites and just drag them into that tile path. Now we have simple sprites which you can take and roll with them, but let's make things a little bit easier for us. And let's create a rule file. I created a really easy to use tool which you can use to create rule types really quickly. And if you want to know how it's made, you can check out my tutorial link in the description or the right corner. So let's go Windows, Editor, Notes, and Rule Type Generator. And as you can see, it's created a perfectly working rule type which you can use. Okay, so we have everything set up, so we can start creating the actual level editor. Let's create a new folder for our scripts. And let's create a few scripts. We'll create a level editor script. And let's also create a level manager script. Let's open it. Before writing the code, we need to add some using text first. We need use the engine to tile maps. Let's create a few variables. In order to edit the tile map, we need reference to the tile map. So let's create reference to the tile map. Tile map, current tile map.
Sure.
We also need some tiles to place on the tile map. So let's add just one tile for now, which will be the current tile. We're using the tile base, so we can put any kind of tile in it. So let's say you have just a regular tile. If
Why don't I just look at the documentation? Okay, so we got color. All right, well, that's good. Tile anchor, enter the amount in cells along the X, Y, and Z axis to offset the anchor positions on the tile map. Orientation, that's handy. Offset, rotation, scale, info. All right, tiles. Displays a list of tile assets present in the tile map. That's a list, it says. Oh no, those are tile assets, so that's like the original piece of it. Yeah, it's a tile asset reference. All right, I don't want that though. So the position offset for the custom orientation apply. It transfers the required information from the tiles placed on it. Okay, tile map collider 2D. All right. Generates collider shapes for tiles on a tile map. Okay. All right, fuck it. Let's just see. Or is it like create? It's not like this, right? I don't like just create a toil map like that. There we go. Okay. Alright, fuck it. Let's keep going.
put in some more tiles and give them some rules. So
Hush.
If you're doing this, you will not be able to assign rule types, for example, so we need to use tile base. And we also need a reference to the camera to calculate the mouse position. So we pretty much have every reference we need. Let's create the place tile function. This function will take in the position where we need to place the tile, which uses vector 3 ints. To place the tile on the tile map, you just need to write the tile map, so current tile map, set tile, which takes in the position, so it's just pose, and the tile, which is the current tile. Placing tiles is that easy, but we need to figure out the position somehow, so let's write something in the update function. Based on the camera and the mouse position, we return the coordinates of the tile, which we are hovering over. So let's create a temporary vector 3 int, pose, and this pose variable will be.
Alright, let's go back to this real quick.
hey guys, more Becky here and welcome back to another tutorial. Today I'm going to be showing you how we can create a simple tile map and paint dynamic tiles that will automatically change to the correct tile depending on its surroundings. So stay tuned. In the scene, as you can see, all I have is a main camera, which is just a flat background color. And I'm going to be starting from scratch. I'm going to be showing you how we can grab a tile map asset, we can divide it into its individual tiles, and then we can paint those tiles. And then I'm going to show you how we can use a system called rule tiling to have them automatically change as we paint. So the first thing I'm going to do is right click on hierarchy, go to the object, tile map, and then rectangular. Now if I go to my scene view here, I've got a little tab down here that says open tile palette. If I press on this,
Where did he grab that? Also, when was 11 months ago?
map, and then rectangular.
2D object, gotcha. But I'm in a 3D project, so that's a
Now if I go to my scene view, I've got a little
problem.
tab down here that says open tile palette. If I press on this, I get this tab right here. This is where we're going to drag in tiles that we can select and paint. I've got a little tab down here that says open tile palette. If I press on this, I get this tab right how we can use a system called rule tiling to have them automatically change as we paint. So the first thing I'm going to do is right-click on hierarchy, go to 2D object, tile map, and then rotate.
Yeah, I can't grab a 2D object, or I can't create a 2D object. Womp womp. Yeah. So I might have to just make one from scratch here. Okay. 20xz. All right. File anchor, yada, 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 yada.
In this video, you will learn about Unity's tile maps and 3D projects, how to set up them in a project, how to work with prefab brushes, and how to save the brushes just like you do with scriptable objects. Also, I will tell you a couple of ideas where you can use tile maps in your 3D games. Interested? Continue watching. Hey, it's Tom right here. Did you know that Unity's tile maps can actually be used in 3D projects? What? Yeah, that's true. And in this video, I'm going to be making a small project which uses this cool feature. So what are these tile maps which work in 3D? Usually tile maps are considered 2D objects, and that's what I thought of them for a long time. But the truth is, they can be used in 3D projects. I'll show you how to set up a project by this minute. Also, just check out my video about Unity's tile maps. There's a lot of useful information about them that you might not know about. I created a 3D project and create a simple plane to simulate the ground. The first thing we're going to do is install the Unity tile map package to get access to all the basic features connected to tile maps. For this, go to Windows, Package Manager, and then select Packages, Unity Registry.
Okay.
Find 2D tile map.
Where was that? Hold the phone.
For this, go to Windows, Package Manager, and then select Packages, Unity Registry.
Gotcha. My bad. I always forget how to do this. 2D tile map. What?
Find 2D tile map editor and click Install.
Okay. Boink.
After the installation is complete, we can proceed further. Click on the hierarchy, create 2D object, and
Gotcha. Okay. Whoopsie doodles. Use Unity for almost 10 years and you still feel like a dum-dum sometimes. Alright. No, I didn't want it there. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's just get rid of that. All right. Oh, unless it just created that for me. I didn't notice. And it called it grid. It did call it grid. Gotcha. Okay. My bad.
find a tile map. We can see that we have a tile map in the scene, but it is rotated the wrong way. To set things right, go to the grid object, find the cell swizzle, and set it to X, Z, Y.
X, Z, Y. Ner. Oh, look at that.
Then go to the tile map object, find the tile map component, and set the orientation to X, Z.
Thank you.
This is the basic tile map which you can use like the regular one. You can paint
Interesting that hers green. Is it because she has, oh yeah, she has a ground material. Okay. Got it. It says sprites default, but there is no sprite on it. What if I were to just do red? Huh? Steal nothing. Well, hang on. Where is this though? Okay. Car.
tiles on it, but they're going to be flat. One of the problems that you might have is that sprites are important into a 3D project as textures and not sprites. To change this, you can click on the sprite and set the texture type to sprite, 2D and UI. Create a palette like you always do and drag the sprite onto it. Name the file, save it, and we can paint. To avoid these glitching textures, you can lift the tile map just a little bit. Set the Y coordinate to something like 0.01. We need to install the Unity tile map extras package to get access to other cool features that you can use with tile map.
Okay. Mode, chunk, sort order, bottom left, the chunk, check chunk, calling bar. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right.
maps including the prefab branch that I mentioned earlier. Go to the package manager again and find the 2T extras package. Click install. After the installation, you can go ahead to your palette window and select the prefab brush. Now, let's see what we have here. There is a field to put in the prefab which you can paint with. Then we have the offset, which is obviously going to offset the object you're painting. And then we have scale. This is if you want to make the object bigger or smaller. Orientation is for turning your object around. We can set it to something like 1 on the x-axis, and next time we paint, we can see that the house is on its side. Now, fields that are concerning the prefab are over, and we can move on to the fields that are for the whole brush. We have the size, pivot, and anchor. I want to show you what happens if we change the size of the brush to 2 by 2. We can see that as we change it, new elements start to appear. Now, instead of one object, we can paint with multiple.
Hold up. 'Cause I still don't see my tile map here. So what happened there?
Be used in 3D projects as well. I will show you how to set up a project like this in a minute. All shift in Unity and created a simple plane to simulate the ground. The first thing we're going to do is install the Unity tile map package to get access to all the basic features connected to tile maps. For this, go to Windows, Package Manager, and then select Packages, Unity Registry. Further, click on the hierarchy, Create, 2D Object, and find a tile map. We can see that we have a tile map in the scene, but it is rotated the wrong way. To set things right, go to the grid object, find the cell swizzle, and set it to X, Z, Y. Then go to the tile map object, find the tile map component, and set the orientation to X, Z. This is the basic tile map which you can use like the regular one. You can paint tiles on it, but they're going to be flat. One of the problems that you might have is that sprites are imported into a 3D project as textures and not sprites. To change
Okay, so these are imported as sprites, right? Yep. Okay, cool. So
this, you can click on the sprite and set the texture type to sprite, 2D and UI. Create a palette like you always do and drag the sprite onto it.
Create a palette like you always do. Yes, I've done that before.
Sprites. To change this, you can click on the sprite and set the texture type to sprite, 2D and UI. Create a palette like you always do.
How did you open that window? Take me to the YouTube channel.
Hey guys, more Blakey here, and welcome back to another tutorial. Today I'm going to show you how we create a simple tile map and paint dynamic tiles that will automatically change the correct tile depending on its surroundings. So stay tuned.
Sure.
In this scene, as you can see, all I have is a main camera, which is just a flat background color. I'm going to be starting from scratch. I'm going to be showing you how we grab a tile map asset, we divide it into its individual tiles, and then we paint those tiles. Then I'm going to show you how we can use this system called rule tiling to have them automatically change as we paint. So the first thing I'm going to do is right in the hierarchy, go to 2D object, tile map, and then rectangular. Now first my scene view here, I've got a little tab down here that's open tile palette. If I press this, I get this tab right here. This is what I'm going to drain tiles.
Wait, what? I don't see that. Oh wait, it's right here. Dirt. Got it. Alright, what is this stuff? Ooh, game object, eh? Yeah, get rid of you. Move selection, select an area of the grid, paint with active brush, paint filled, yada 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 yada. Okay. Create new palette. Rectangle. Cell size. Manuel. Sort mode default. Create. Sure. Alright. Default brush. Why not?
Do and drag the sprite onto it. Name the file, save it, and we can paint. To avoid these glitchy textures, you can click on the sprite and set the texture type to sprite, 2D and UI. Create a palette like you always do and drag the sprite onto it. Name the file, save it, and we can paint.
Drag the sprite onto it. Okay. Oh, drag tile, sprite, or sprite texture assets here. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Get flirping here. Bam. Sure. Look at him. That's enormous.
To avoid these glitching textures, you can lift the tile map just a little bit. Set the Y coordinate to
Okay. Does not do much. Oh, I see. Kind of. What's going on? Oh, I just placed one. I placed another one. Huzzah. Okay. So this can just be. Oh, I don't want to edit this. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to look at that. Thank you. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. There we are. See, somewhat. Ah, okay. A little bit. Not really.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to modify Unity's tilemap at runtime. As an example, we will take a tilemap and set it on fire, switching the tiles from various grass tiles to burnt ash tiles. If you're just looking for a quick answer on how to change tiles at runtime, click the link to jump ahead to that part. But if you keep watching, you will learn how to do a lot of cool stuff like making the spraying fire effect that can easily be adjusted so every kind of tile burns differently. As always, I will show you clean and agile code. Also, you will help me to not ruin the average video watch time, which the YouTube algorithm punishes badly. So thank you very much, and let's get started. I'm using Unity version 2019.4.2 and will use the project I created in the previous video, where I showed you how to store data and tiles by combining them with scripted logic. The animation was also created in the previous video. I think both of them in the description. You can also just download
Okay.
the fire prefab from the link in the description. Objects. The file 4.2 and will use the project I created in the previous video where I showed you how to store data and tiles by combining them with scriptable objects. The fire animation was also created in the previous video. I've linked both of them in the description. You can also just download the fire prefab from the link in the description. For this tutorial, we are going to create two more scripts called Fire and Fire Manager. The Fire script goes on the Fire prefab and the Fire
I
Manager.
promise you I don't care about the
Having lived in Asia,
fire.
I'm unfortunately quite familiar with the way trash plants. Let's do.
Alright, that's not gonna help.
Hey everyone! In this video I'm going to show you how you can create a level editor using Unity's tilemap system. Well, actually I'm not going to show this entire thing yet, because this is going to be a tutorial series. In this video I'm going to show you into the tile palette. Now we have simple sprites which we can take and draw with them, but let's make things a little bit. By clicking to the object tilemap and just a regular rectangular tilemap, this will create a grid and a tilemap for us. And let's also create a tile palette, which you can go by going to Window, Activity, opening the tile palette window, and then clicking on Create New Palette. Now we can take our prepared sprites and just drag them into the tile palette. Now we have simple sprites which we can take and draw with them, but let's make things a little bit easier for us. And let's create a rule tile. I created a really easy to use tool which you can use to create rule tiles really quickly.
Okay. New palette, create new palette, automatic, rectangle, test. Balloon. Go. There we are. Now, I can theoretically paint with balloons, and they are gigantic. I can do it. Alright. Well, that's neat. And then the grid. Cell size is that. Alright. Tile map is okay. Zoom. Whee. Hi, Cassie. Oh shit, I'm still drawing a grid, aren't I? Hi. Okay. I see. Mm-hmm. All right. Fuck it. Let's just try and write a script for this thing. Set color, position. Sets the color of a tile given the XYZ coordinates of a cell in the tile map. All right, cool. Set tile. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I wonder how I get that position though. Set tile flags. Sets the tile flags into the tile, onto the tile at a given position. Okay. Tile base. Mm. Gets the tile of type T at the given XYZ coordinates. The cell on the tile map. Okay. All right. Hmm. If you have access to the tile instance, you can use its transform or raycast hit from the click. Okay. World to cell. Then get the coordinates via the world to cell method of your grid component. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So get rid of it all. Hmm. Select the large area live fast and switch to the eraser tool, and you'll be able to erase this area. Doubt. Yeah, it just oh, that's in construct 3. You can create a section area of tiles using the pick tool from the tile palette. Switch to the erase tool and erase areas with the brush. What? Ah, just deleted the whole tile map. All right, well, that's unproductive. New tile map, go. Okay, let's see here. That should be fine. So you want this cover mechanic to be like Splatoon or Go? If it's like Splatoon, you're gonna have a bad time. If it's like Go, you could try the flood algorithm. No, it's gonna be like if you move over it, it changes the color of the tile. That's it. So all I really want is where'd my balloony go? Lost it. Yeah. Create, yay, create this random palette. Why not? Do it. Do it. We'll use this. Sure. But I bet this boy is big. Why? Okay. Boy, this really fucked things up, didn't it? There we go. All right, you know what we'll do? We'll just actually, we don't need to do this. Get out of here. Edit. 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 Nope, that's not what I want. What's the gizmos do? I don't see no gizmos. Alright, another new palette. This one, the cell size will be manual. 1 by 1. Create. Sure. Throw a fucking dude in there. And then we're gonna grab this one. And then we're gonna paint with that tiny. What is going on? I don't wanna edit anymore. Just wanna grab that spot and paint with that little green spot. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. It won't let me. No, 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 it won't let me. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Ain't a filled blocks the active brush. Alright, fine. Let's watch this whole dangum tutorial.
That we can select and paint with. So if I'm creating a palette, we just call this grass and then just press create. Save as a folder, and now we can get assets from our project folder and drag them in. Now for this video, I'm going to use a ready-made tile map from your tile. If you want to make your own, a good software to do this is Sprite. It's pretty cheap and you can make pixel art very efficiently with it. Now this is a much more basic tile map than what I'll be using for this video, but this is a tile map I made for a project last year. And a great way to clearly differentiate between separate tiles is using grids within softwares like these. In Sprite, I can enable the grid and set it to show every 16 by 16 pixels, making it easy to paint individual tiles and see what they look like next to each other. You can then simply import this as a PNG image and drag it directly into Unity. Now I'm going to be using an asset folder known as Dirt and Grass 2D Platform Tile Set by Axel Arts. I may have said their name wrong. I'm going to leave a link to this art asset in the description if you want to follow along. So as you can see, this is the image. It's all of your tile maps curated into one image, and the first thing we need to do is individualize these tiles. So what I'm going to do on the image itself, let's firstly set the sprite mode to multiple, and because we're working with pixel art, we need to set the filter mode to point, no filter, and make sure there is no compression on this image. Now we can hit apply.
There we go. Non-fly.
And finally, Sprites Editor. And this will bring up the image in a Sprite Editor so we can start to divide these tiles. So what you want to do is go to Slice and then change the type from automatic to grid by cell size. Now for me, this art asset is 16 by 16, so each
Do.
tile is 16 by 16 pixels. So when we're slicing, we want to divide our tiles every 16 on the X and Y axes. Your tiles you're using may be different, but when I hit slice here, you can see we get these little grids here, which do make it very easy to visualize. So that is a big help. So from there, I can hit apply and close this in our window. Now, if we go
Fuck it, we'll just do it exactly as he does it, even if we don't need to.
go to our tile map, press on that tile palette again to open this, and now we can actually select this image and just drag it directly in to.
You got it. Aha. Oh, good. Hey, that actually works. Look at that. Hmm. There we go. But it still does that, doesn't it? Is there like a padding thing or?
Hey everybody, this is Games Plus James, and today we're going to take that. There's not enough project settings and go to quality here. If you turn off anti-aliasing, so disable anti-aliasing, and I press play here, and I move, well now it looks like we've gotten rid of those lines. They look as if I'm not getting pink lines down below here, but if I, for example, start zooming in, I'm moving around, if I zoom in more, zoom in, okay, just coincidentally we're not, there we go, getting line here. So it doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen. It's not just when zooming in, it can happen just even zoom out, like normally move around. You can occasionally see the line just pop into view. So we obviously don't want that. So using the anti-aliasing solution doesn't always work. And sometimes in your game you want to be able to use anti-aliasing even in a 2D environment. So what can we do to
In this tutorial, I will show you how to get rid of annoying lines between tiles. This is the common problem when you use the tile map package. Before we start, make sure you're subscribed and turn on notifications so you don't miss future tutorials. The solution is quite simple. You need to create sprite atlas. Go to create, 2D, and choose sprite atlas. We use sprite atlas to combine sprites in one sprite. If you want to know more about sprite atlas, the link is in the description. The next step is to add sprites to the atlas. Here I have the sprite sheet that I use for ground tiles. You can select the whole sprite sheet and add it to the objects for packing. I will do the same for other sprites. These are background sprites and some decorations. Of course, because I use pixel art sprites, we need to set filter mode to point and compression to none. Now you can press pack preview. You can see that the atlas contains all sprites that we added. Let's see the
Okay. Naruhodo. Uh-huh. Gotcha. So they're just too small. It's a thing. Okay, that's fine. Zoom. Let's just get rid of all of this. Holy shit. Doink. Yay. Okay. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Cool. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Really cool. That's really cool. And it creates all of these, does it? I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. All right. Naruhodo. Okay. Let's just. Yeah. Mm. That's what I was afraid of. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, how did I do that before? Going. Okay. So it's not colliding with this. Let's just do... Gotcha, okay.
It's easy to find tutorials about tile maps, and also about 2D characters. But then you sit there with your map and your player, and this is where the tricky part starts. Why is my collision not working? Why is my player in front of the map? Why is my player behind the map? Can't believe throw it away. But it's all fine. Let's just try to calm down and solve this like a pro. Following all my tutorials, you now have two tile maps, one for the background and one on top with equated collisions. In my case, it looks like this. I don't want the player to walk into water, so I simply put it on the other tile map. Of course, feel free to create as many separate maps as you want. We then added this 2D character of this half-naked dude, made him walk, and animated this. This looks good until I randomly work from my map and he suddenly is Jesus. In my tile maps basics video, I explained how to use colliders with tile maps, but never how this applies to player and how to interact with one another. So let's start with this topic, and then we'll take a look at layering all our objects in the next episode. As this video is player-oriented, not tile map-oriented, I recommend you take a look at my tile maps video. But based on the current view count, this most likely already started, and is good, so thank you for this. Otherwise, please take a look at the collider pile. You should then end up with at least one tile map that has some colliders on it. A tile map collider 2D, which is used by a composite collider 2D. You can see the collider lines here in the scene window, marked by this light green line. For every collision, both colliding objects need a collider. Currently, our player doesn't have one, so it's obvious why he can't just walk from a map. So let's add one. You can use any 2D collider you want, but in this case, box.
Hooey!
Hello everybody, Chris here, and in this video I want to show you guys how 2D tile map collisions can work in the new tile map system of Unity 2018. So you'll see over here in the hierarchy that I have a tile grid created, and two separate tile maps, one of which has a tile map collider, and the other of which does not. So I'm calling the one that does not path, ensuring that you can walk on it normally. And then the collidable tile map is called collidable, you could call it walls or whatever, and that's going to refer to all of the tiles that you should be able to collide with and not be able to walk through. So if you don't already know how to add in a tile map, you would do that by right-clicking on the hierarchy, going to 2D object, and then choosing tile map from that drop-down list. In the beta version, they also have hexagonal versions of the tile map, but if you want the 2D top-down standard sprite perspective, then you want tile map there. Now, if you don't already have a grid added in, the grid will be added by default, and all of your tile maps will go under that grid. Then in order to start drawing onto that tile map, you can go up to Window, 2D, and Tile Palette, which will open up this separate window. So just going to gloss over this really quickly, but in the Tile Palette, you can drag in your sprites from the project window, and then they'll get placed onto this grid where you can select them and start painting onto your scene with. So these tiles are going to get added onto the active tile map, which you have selected over here, active tile map. So if you want to make collidable tiles, it's important that you change the active tile map to the tile map which you're going to add a 2D tile map collider onto. So what I'll do here is on this new tile map we've created, I'll just add in some walls over here on the left, and now I'm going to go back over to the inspector for that tile map. All we need to do is to add component, search for tile map, and tile map 2D collider should show up. And what you'll notice if you add that in is that all of those tiles that were drawn on this specific tile map are going to have that's essentially a pixel perfect box collider going around the tile. And those colliders should prevent your character from being able to pass through them as long as your character has the proper setup of having a box collider and a rigid body 2D. And so the only adjustments you'll need to make from this point is to remember to draw onto the tile map that does not have the collider.
Naruhodo. Uh-huh. Let's draw some random shit here. Okay. See what happens. No collision. I'm losing my goddamn mind.
When you want that tile to be able to be passed through 2D. And so the only adjustments you'll need to make from this point is a collider going around the tile. And those colliders should prevent your is that all of those tiles that were add in some walls over here on the left. And now I'm going to go back over to the inspector for that tile map. All we need to do is to add component, search for tile map, and tile map 2D collider should show up. And what you'll notice if you add that in is that all of those tiles that were drawn on this specific tile map are going to have that's essentially a pixel perfect box collider going around the tile. And those colliders should prevent your character from being able to pass through them as long as your character has the proper setup of having a box collider and a rigid body 2D. And so the only adjustments you'll need to make from this point is to remember to draw onto the tile map that does not have the collider when you want that tile to be able to be passed through, and to draw onto the collidable layer when you don't want to pass through it. So let's go ahead and hit the play game button, and we'll be able to demonstrate these colliders working in action. So I have this dog character, and I can go up to the wall at the top here, which has that tile map collider 2D. And also now on this new layer, we can collide there as well. But as you can obviously see, the ground layer, which is the path tile map here, we're able to pass through. And then other objects like this tree over here has its own separate collider from the tile map itself. So hopefully this video has helped you guys to get tile map collisions set up properly. As you can see, it's going to be a big time saver because you won't have to go into each individual tile in order.
And there they all are. I see. Okay. Well, that's a tad annoying. Ain't that some shit? There it is. Oh, they're not triggers. Okay. Alright. Still not colliding with the tile map. Sounds good. In that case, then. Oh, tile maps can jump in a hole. They are obtuse as fuck. And it's gone. Back to the grid plan. Sick. Awesome. All right. Right. Goofymon, what is up? Thanks for the raid, sir. How's your jam going? I'm just busy painting a bunch of flirps. You know how I be. All right. That's not too shabby. Okay. Yo, how's progress? Progress is frustratingly slow. We've pivoted a couple of times. I've tried to learn a couple of new things. They've exploded in my face. So we're going for some tried and true stuff. Are you making MS Paint? Kind of. We're going to be making competitive team-based MS Paint. Essentially, it's just going to be like players are going to be exploring around a map and painting turf that they walk in their color. And it's going to be a sort of like, not necessarily like real-time multiplayer, but like you'll be able to like see the map, see who's currently in the lead, and then go in there, make your sort of changes, maybe claim some other people's territory, and then dip out and see if anybody else makes any changes. And we're hopefully going to have some like extra things to do in there as well, in terms of like ways that you can secure certain like spawn points and mess with the other teams and stuff like that. Yeah, it's basically going to be like MMO Paint. Originally, we had an idea where as the players moving around, they're going to like leave a trail behind them. And then we wanted it to detect a loop inside that trail and then fill in that section. And that's like claimed territory. So then you could maybe overlap other people's sections and claim their territory and stuff like that. But the logic behind detecting intersections between lines and combining those meshes and things like that was way above my noob knowledge. So instead, we're going with you claim whatever you walk on. Much easier. I'd like to try out the looping stuff again at some point, but I definitely can't do it in a weekend. Which reminds me, I should close all of these tabs that were attempting to figure that out. How about you, Kuvi? How's your stuff going? It's such a weird layout, but it's actually nice for single monitor streaming. Am I on a single monitor right now? Or do I got my really jank like triple monitor setup going? I do. Yeah, I generally like to keep all of my Unity stuff in a single monitor and then my programming stuff on another one. So it's just how it be. Okay, let's make this a little smaller. And then let's see if I can steal my little camera movement thing from a previous project. Actually, I should probably, which one should I steal? Maybe Dude Ranch. Dude Ranch used an isometric camera. I could steal it from Wayward, but I don't think that that was the best one. All right, so Dude Ranch was Ludum Dare 47. I always forget. Zoom. Bam. Assets. Scripts. Camera follow. I really just want to have one nice like camera follow script that I can just drag and drop, but I always forget to make that. Bonk. Right. And I think this thing has like some annoying, we don't need a horse controller, although we probably will need player movement, right? Did I make any other games that had a camera follow, just in case? Oh, there was this one. I would imagine the most recent one that I've made is probably the most stable. Although, no, well, we'll see. Player movement. Was this based on physics? I forget. On pole? No, we don't need any impact zoom. Don't need any of that. What else do we got? Aha. Yes, it was based on physics. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh, we actually have that? Okay, cool. Alright, we don't need any impact zoom stuff. Get out of here. A Dude Ranch relic. Horizontal position, vertical position, return to follow. We don't really need that. We don't have any like showcase points either. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Whee! I believe we put this on a camera holder. Just drop that in there. All right, let's see what happens. I get lazier every LD. Yeah. I get, woo, look at that. We seem to get more ambitious every LD. Which is not the best thing, but it is something. Alright, so how far along can we go here? Pretty far. That's good. Still rocking the 60 FPS. The map will be plenty big enough. Oh yeah, no, tile maps can suck a chode. They suck. They are massively obtuse. At least for dumb me to figure out in the proper time frame. Also, they only work on the XY coordinate or the XY coordinate plane, so I had to change my entire orientation and I couldn't get them to collide with anything. And yeah, just was not worth it. All right, there's the end. All right, cool. That's fairly big. Although, if we're showing all of this as one thing, that could be problematic. It would have had to be grid checks, not collision ones. Ew, wait, how do you do a grid check? Would I have to like raycast down? How are you rendering all of these? With sprite renderers on tiny little grids. So, yeah, it's fine when it's in a small little section like this, but I would imagine if I were to zoom out, you can check the position of your player, then just place that position on the tile map grid, then paint tiles below it. How do you place it on the tile map grid though? How do you place that position on the tile map grid? Is there like that? I guess there's like a grid. Oh, yeah. Okay. I could take a look at that and see. But hang on. Let me just move this camera holder. Where is it? There it is. Let's move that up and see what kind of damage we have frame rate wise here. Oh shit. Nope, hang on. Move it up. There we go. And then I guess disable camera follow. What's the damage? Okay. Pretty big. All right, Pomo. You convinced me. I'll try it one more time. But first, let me push this stuff because zoinks. I haven't pushed anything all jam. But I was really losing my patience near the end there. I just kept hitting like setback after setback. I'm just like, all right, fine. Fuck it. We're going back to the grid. Why did I make a new folder? Pretty sure you can change the orientation of those grids. So you can change the orientation of the grids, but you can't change the orientation of the tile map 2D collider. Those will only populate colliders on tiles on the XY plane. That was the final straw for me, where I'm just like, all right, that's it. But if I don't have to do collisions, let's see here. Yeah, it was no bueno. So if I were to take the position, so okay, let's do tile map test doesn't have anything on it, so ba ba booey. Now, if I were to oops. World to sell, there it is. And that would be what? A vector 3 int, okay. Okay. See, the thing is though, is that I don't know how to paint tiles that fit on the grid exactly. I don't know if that makes sense, but like all of the tiles that I try to make for it are just like, oh yeah, you want to paint that? Well, we'll just take up like 15 spots on this little tile map. And I'm like, cool. That's not what I wanted. I just want to make a single square that fits in a single cell. And that's it. That's all I want. If you're painting one tile and it's overflowing, your art is wrong. Check pixels per unit setting. Pixels per unit? Where is that? Is that in like the sprite itself? Right, so the pixels per unit. Oh, I see. Gotcha, okay. Interesting, though. So now if I were to make a palette, rectangle, sure. Create a new palette. Wee. And then I move this test sprite over in here. Bam. Here it is. And now it's gigantic. Why? Why is that? Pixels per unit is 64. Maybe I need to make a new cell size here. 64 by 64. Bam. 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 Yes. Some setting is wrong 100%. Yeah, and I don't care to find what that setting is. It's too much of a pain in the ass. You know? Check the tile map size itself, maybe. Tile anchor, I don't know what that is. Grid, cell size, here it is. Well, now those are just big. And now it's just like, eh. So why is this like so tiny in here? Hang on. Why are they so tiny? Why are they so tiny, Pomo? I don't understand, Pomo. It shouldn't be tiny, right? It should just fill up the whole thing. Why do I have to guess? Try playing with pixels per unit again. 16 pixels per unit. Sure. All right. Now it's smaller. Like paint a tile in the world. Bam, there's a tile. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. 8. That doesn't change anything. Oh, wait, apply. Okay. Okay, so maybe I should look at the actual thing itself here. Unity projects, for asset sprites. You. Is there a PPU on you? 500, I'm assuming. .500 pixels per unit? What's pixels per unit mean? I don't know. Is it the resolution? This is 500 by 500. No. How do I know the exact one? 1 unity unit. So 500 pixels per unit. That made it super small. Yeah. New palette, create new palette. I don't know. Automatic, go. Another new palette. What could possibly go wrong? You go in here. Cool. And now it's still tiny. Did you leave the grid size at 10? Let's see. I did. But I don't want them to be this big. Or did you revert it to 1? Let's go to 1. 1, 1. Oh my lord. Look at me go. Are you ready for a miracle? Alright, well. Let's go to this. Boink. Do, 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 do. Fill it up. Save. Go. Alright. Now, if we go into this, we can set color. The green. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I probably will. No, they're just gonna be pretty standard. Hi, Flurps. Alright, hang on. Let's get rid of this grid thing. More tile mappy stuff. Paint. Yeah, that's one thing that basically all the tutorials I was looking at did not care to help out with was setting up, like, he's like, hey, just use this little asset pack of sprites and then you can look at that. The tiles work perfectly. I'm like, no, they don't. They don't work perfectly for me. Right, so we don't need that tile object there. All right. Ah, yeah, I had no idea how to use them. Nor am I particularly experienced with like export settings on anything. Alright, well, it's not. Okay. Alright, so it's grabbing those. And then is it setting the color on any of them or no? Doesn't seem like it. Hang on. So I can set the color on all of them like that, but on a specific tile basis, I guess not. That's the color of a tile given the XYZ coordinates cell set up in the tile map. Interesting. What if God help me, I were to make a new palette? And then Boink. Or I guess I could just update the other one, yeah. You can try and make a grid smaller too and paint multiple tiles at once to achieve a... Yeah, that's what I plan to do. But first, I just want to see if I can paint a tile. A tile. Just a tile. That's all I want. Just want a tile. Because, yeah, if I can't even get that to work, then God help me. Look at me go, Dad. Alright, so changing the color doesn't work, but painting them does. Alright. Cool beans. Oh, and I don't even need the other one there. Cool. Nice Rooney. Alright, sick. In that case, then... Yeah, we got there in the end. I'll get you your VIP after jam, you nerd. I have other things to worry about right now, but you've more than earned it at this point. 1-1, this tile map thing. This is not 500 anymore, it's 32 by 32. Doink. This is fine, this is all fine. Right. So if I want the... So if I want to make a smaller grid, though, is it like... just like that? Is that what I do? Looks like it. Wee. Wee. All right, cool. Well, let's just get rid of all of this. Yo, Pomo. Do you happen to know how to easily erase an entire selection of tiles? Because I don't, and I never learned. Oh, delete selection right here. That's the only place I found it. Never mind. Your VIP is revoked. Are you ready for a miracle? You can select multiple tiles as a brush. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so this is running at like 56 frames a second. Don't tell me now that my grid was more performant, even though it took a lot longer to load. It's probably because the pieces are a lot smaller too. Oh, and I'm also debugging like a motherfucker. That'll do it. Never mind. There's no way my grid's faster than this. But it is funnier. Yeah, this is running at like a perfect 60 FPS. But it's because I'm not debugging everything, every single frame. Okay. There's that 60 FPS, baby. Zoom, 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 zoom. All right. We're painting with tile maps, baby. And if I were to, actually, let's just play it focused and see how much it hates that. 30 FPS, not so bad. I think that's just what it caps out on in focus mode. But if I were to disable this and then just yank this up, look at that, 60 FPS. All right, we got it. I can do the thing. Hang on. $1,500, you got it. America. Are you ready for a miracle? Yeesh. I really should name these palettes. Well, what are you thinking? I'm just thinking of painting with flirps. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, a little peener. There he is. There's our boy. How about that? You're welcome. You're welcome. It's the least I could do. Okay. You know what? Let's do 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 do. Green's fine. We don't need to get fancy with it. Zoom. That's not what we want. This one. You know what? Let's change this to a sphere. Actually, could I have just done this? Sphere. Get rid of the box collider. I mean, I guess it would still do that, right? Are you ready for a miracle? Yeah, it'll still look gritty, but that's fine. What happens if I do this? Make it super tiny. Then let's see here. That's all fine. Oh yeah, I want to change the camera. So it's not top down anymore. Let's do it like 60 degrees. And then move the holder. Like that. Like that. That's good. Oi, oi, oi. All right, it does not like that, does it? Hang on. Where is this freaking camera? There you are. Whoa. That should be better. And then you just are right there. Not sure what you guys have planned. It's just making tiles a little more than just. Oh, they absolutely will be. It'll be something a lot more unique than that. Each of the team is going to have like their own mascot and stuff like that as well. And there will be ways that you can like capture some points on the map and turn them into spawn points for your other team. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Andrew's handling all of the personality. I'm just doing the functionality. That's all I got. All right. Look at that. Hang on. What palette are we even using here? I don't think we need these palettes. Let's double check. Yeah, okay. I should probably record this for the Reds. Give them a nice little boost. Whew. All right. So we got that. Now we're probably going to need to do some networking stuff. Because I'm going to need to save all this in a database. A tiny little cook. Jeez, look at all this. Right, so Hmm. That's one thing we're gonna need, right? So this is at 0, 0, 0, 0. Cool. Okay, so it's like a coordinate system then that goes on for a while. Cool. In that case, then we'll just have to like save a list of every single tile that's been painted, package that up into like a file, and shove it up to the database. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned this, Pomo, but like the core tenet of designing this game is to encourage animosity between teams. We want rivalries to happen. We want streamers to send their community out to claim territory and shit. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's see here. We'll basically just want to save a bunch of like vector 4s of the no, I guess vector 3s, because we want to save the X and Y position as well as the team color, or the team ID, I guess, so we can know who's got what. Ooh. I'll have to take a peek at that second though. All right. Let's see here. We want to do that. It's like IO stream or something, right? Or is that C++? Now to write to a text file. I mean, I could also just save like a CSV file. Which is pretty much what we'll be doing. Put that get key up is going to be, I don't know. Um, get used sprites done, Alex. Fills the given array with the total number of different sprites used in timeout. Nope. Get used tiles. Fills the given array with the total number of different tiles used in the tile map and returns the number of tiles filled. Okay. Oh, it's just it. Okay. So get tile center row get component yada 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 yada. Hmm. Okay. Um. Cell size, cell gap, cell layout, rectangle, hexagon, metric, cell swizzle, shore. The API, there we go. Cell to local, interpreted, no. Okay, so I might have to write as I go along, aren't I? Okay, get tiles block, that's what it is. Bounds in. Okay. So this can just be like I see, okay. Hmm. Bounds in. What do we got here? The position that it'll start at, which would be hmm. Not right though. That's probably easier. X min Y min, okay. Oh, I see. So it really is just yeah, all right. Oh, it's just been off this whole time. Oh my goodness. Turn on the left. Oh, snap. I see. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab this later. I need to grab some lunch. That's a little loud. Alright, I will be back. Ruin your parade from sending score chasers people at this? Oh dear. We'll see how it goes. Holy shit, CJ with the 210. Damn. How's it going, Rook? Glad to see this thing isn't bork. Perfect timing. Aha. The cat cabbage is just too cute with the crown. I can't not have it. Actually, I don't think I've seen it with the crown. Look at that. That's like covering over his eyes. Yeah, there used to be a thing where if you got over a certain number of points, you would prestige and it would reset your score, but you'd have like a little badge that says how many times that you reached like the max score. After I did the whole cabbage customizer thing and I had to reformat this whole bot to use those customizations, prestige was one of those things that I just didn't get to. And I think that's fine because I think I'm going to be doing something slightly different than that. So, prestige might be getting replaced with something else. That's interesting. There we go. We got rid of that awkward little black bar that was apparently on stream. Whew. But yeah, a lot of people would tend to try to avoid prestiging because they wanted to keep the crown. So people evidently valued the crown a lot more than the little prestige badge. Which is fine. Actually, I should check something. Okay. So, what I want to be doing is saving all of the tiles. But how do I want to do that? Okay, you know what we'll do is we'll call this like the game map. It is a very nice crown, and it's using a glittery particle effect that the Golden Boys had in Dude Ranch, so it's extra special. So instead of prestiging, you're going to give an airdrop, right? Maybe. I don't know. Probably just once you reach about like 500, you'll get your attack nuke. I know very little about COD, honestly. I never grew up playing it. No, it's gonna be a vector 3. Do public static void. We'll still call it a vector 3 and make it easier to pass. The grid index, and then the... You know what? Let's just do this here. This time. Oops, not this. I only know the names, but I also know very little. Yeah. Yeah, COD was more of a thing my brother played a bunch. I never really got into many online shooters. I feel like the only competitive online games I ever really got into were like Splatoon and Overwatch, weirdly enough. Those are the only two that I put like some pretty big hours into. But my first one was Splatoon on Wii U, so I was super late to the game. In terms of like multiplayer. Okay. I think that'd be fine. And then if I were to go to player paint, update sprite. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Grid quad object. I don't think we need this actually. This is what we want. So, we don't want to double count anything. No, I tried to get into League. I just can't. I can't do MOBAs, man. I don't like how long it takes you to play the game before you even start getting good at it and having fun with it. Especially when like you run into battle, you get killed, and then you have to wait like what, 30 seconds to a minute, depending on how late it is into the game, to get back into it. So you don't really have a lot of iteration time to figure out what you did wrong. And the people that I normally played with, they were already pretty experienced with it, so I was always kind of just like playing catch up. Nah, wasn't for me. Okay, interesting. File map object file. This is the thing that's doing all this stuff, right? Yeah. Not good at this game, just be running. I just don't have the patience, man. Okay. Stick though. That one tile I'm seeing? Interesting. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can be smaller. Here we go again. Hmm. Ooh, a square. I'm gonna have a feel like during my 2-9 game. Well, some co-op games can be casual enough, you know? Shape dropping, probably going, we're not drawing shapes anymore. Now we're just painting tiles, thankfully. That is what we have pivoted to because shape drawing is incredibly difficult. Okay. Mm-hmm. Big. My big. There we go. That's it. Okay. So what we're gonna wanna do is, let's see here. What do we got in tile flags here? Lock transform, keep the magic, bring on lock all. Alright, we don't want any of that. This gets us a tile base. Data sprite. Okay. What the hell? Oh, I see. I'm sorry, so I have to overwrite that. I see. Huh. That's weird. Okay. Weird. Right. I think I'm overthinking this. Hmm. Okay, how do we do this here? How do I get like the current? Hmm.
Hey guys, more Blicky here and welcome back to another tutorial. Today I'm going to be showing you how we create a simple time and paint dynamic tiles
Alright, well, we can't do that. Womp womp, that's rough, Pomo. Hmm.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to use two objects of any information type. Your access to any information type. Use these set types to take off possible duties within time systems. As you can, I'll show you how to make
No way. Oh my wood. All right. Man. Okay. Okay. Probably start thinking about this as an actual class now instead of a test thing. All right. Okie doke. We'll bring that down a little bit. All right, let's get rid of paint tile here. Now, this into here. Actually, right, this will be different. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, sleeping still. do. Got a whole minute of gameplay done. Hot diggity dog. Hey, that can take some time. Some people strive for that kind of progress. Alright, let's just do... this. Right, so, and then you'll archive that point. Whew. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna save it. By essentially, well, we'll write a text document for now. Yada, 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 yada. Application persistent data path, right. Let's see. Points. Kate. Plus. Woo. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. We're good there. Okay. That should do it. All right. So now, if we just add T1. All right. Let's see what happens. Oops, yep, I already immediately remembered. Forgot to instantiate a list. There we go. Oh, whoops. Uh, 37, eh? Oh, right, because we don't have a game map on there. Don't need you anymore. We just need a tile map and a grid. Look at that, clean coding and what it does to your brain. Alright. Now if I were to hit S, unauthorized access exception. Access to this path denied. Well, I guess that's fine. How about we do this? String builder. Oh. All right, how about we do this? Ah, who, what, why? Jitspo, what's up? Only 6.5 hours live, rare to see it. Well, we're just getting started. I saw you were working on Kook earlier today. Are you skipping out on this Ludum Dare? All right, let's see here. Yeah, welcome in, fart gang. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he decides to just randomly shit out a masterpiece like 4 hours before the jam ends. It'd be super out of character for him to do that, though. How things been going with you, Jitspo? Alright, let's see here. Super behind on things plus trying to decide if I want to visit family. Ah. I've been in that position before. I don't know what your situation's like, but it's always a decision of like, I know I should, and I know they want me to, but do I want to? Sort of thing. Yes. Oh god, I'm gonna bomb data. Work. And you bomb nothing. Okay. We're not archiving any points, are we? Set in the tile, but then archive point, you add it. Interesting. Ghosting recently for some reason. I bet you have. I bet you have. It's not gonna be long before I jump on the Godot train as well. I'm still using Unity for like my prototypes and stuff just because it's what I build things fastest in, at least in theory. But if I am ever to make something retail worthy, I am likely not going to be using Oh, shoot, that's why. Using Unity. Or, I don't know. Just feel like it. No real big reason. I feel bad for the Unity devs though. It sucks, man. It like that's just what happens when you have a really just not great CEO. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there? Oh, that's negative. All right, I should probably plus a comma, perhaps. But you may be in for a historical moment, Jitspo, as the Ruds and I are attempting to make our first game with online capabilities. So it will either be a monumental feat or a monumental disaster. Either way, it should be fun to watch. Godot tutorials from Brackies would be super nice. Oh man, that's all Godot needs, I think, is some kind of Brackies or somebody to just really make the engine feel a lot more accessible. I'm pretty excited though, especially considering that Godot is open source. If Godot gets the kind of community that Unity has had, because I think one of Unity's biggest strengths was its community and how easy it was to find like documentation and helpful resources and stuff. If that goes to Godot on an open source engine, oh, that shit's about to explode. Now that is an excellent title for a stream, Jitspo. I think that was the big lacking feature. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's just because Unity was already so much more accessible, it seems like. Just because, like, if you want to search how to make a game, you can find dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of tutorials on how to do it in Unity. And the only time that I've ever really seen Godot talked about is in, like, the indie space, but there wasn't a lot of, like, onboarding help, you know? Yeah. So I'm interested to try it out, but I need to find the right time to find the right time to set aside some time to learn it. Okay, cool. All right, so we got this stuff, and then maybe, just maybe, we can save this to a database. What? Okay. Okay, how do we want to do this? We can do it as one big chunk of a file. Or we can save like a CSV. No, I don't think we can save a CSV exactly. Well, we could save a CSV of like the whole map, right? Data type used to store large blocks of text. It is one of the 4 types of MySQL: tiny text and medium text. Okay. We can just do a long text, I guess. Data type exists to store big amounts of data. LOB, large object. How big is large text? Up to 4 billion characters, 4.2 billion characters, or 4 gigabytes. Yeah, that ought to do it. All right. How big's medium text then? 64 megs of data. That honestly might do it too. 16 million characters? I mean, like, how many was this? Hey. Where's the word count? There it is. That's 2,000 characters right there. This is gonna be a pretty big map, I think. We'll probably do long text just in case. Actually, it's pretty good documentation, but yeah, it doesn't have the external factor of the community that made tutorials. Watching some streamers use Godot for the first time and getting frustrated. They can't find the error answer. The obvious solution is just to make your own engine with blackjack and hookers. Absolutely. Except screw that. I've already made some very rudimentary 2D engines that barely do the bare minimum that you would need for like a game. Almost 4 of writing my own engine. I feel like if you're writing your own engine, especially if you're doing it like solo, it's almost like you're doing it for the passion of the craft, man. Not necessarily because like it's the best choice to make your dream game, unless you're doing something really nutso with it. I feel like the only other time you would make an engine is if you were working with like a big team of people who wanted to do some, or who was doing some sort of like high budget thing. Oh yeah, Kuvimon, you should see. We got custom cabbages working out. I should pin that. So there's a new thing that I have created. If you go to this little WebGL tool here, the cabbage that you see bopping around on screen right now can be customized with accessories and different like versions of the head. And then once you hit the save button and you like what you have, you can come back to the chat and do a quick it's not the most elegant thing right now. I went for functionality, but then you hit a quick reload and then your cabbage turns into your latest creation. No, sir. But are you having fun with it? Monoided? You've had fun making the engine? Because like I said, it's like for a passion for the craft, right? Alright. So that should be good there. We'll put together a big ass string and then spit it up to the database. Speaking of which, let's make a database. Oh, thank you. I really should have a... Oh, that reminds me, Rook, since you already have a custom cabbage, you can always redeem another one. FBI, open up! Oh my lord. How's it going, Roka? Oopsie. I'm assuming you are also... I didn't get a chance to ask this morning because I was in, like, fried brain mode. But I'm assuming you're participating in Ludum Dare as well, yeah? What's up, boys? Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, I can bring that back up. Alright. What are you talking about? What's Ludum Dare? Nowadays, every day feels like fried brain mode. I can see that. But I was originally, so one of the things that you'll see in this game that I'm making right now is that essentially you're going to have this little character that you can control by holding the click button, and he'll move towards wherever you're going, and he'll paint a trail no matter where he's going. Initially, what we wanted to do, so this is going to be like a territory claiming game, and you're going to claim territory based on whatever you paint. Initially, what we wanted to do was I spent basically all of yesterday and some of this morning trying to detect whenever the player would make a loop. And then whenever you would complete a loop, it would fill in that space, and that's how you would claim territory. And this is meant to be like a sort of multiplayer game, so other people can have different loops in there, and if you were to like overlap their side, you'd claim a little chunk of their territory and stuff. Turns out, detecting the intersection of a bunch of different lines in a world is pretty difficult and complicated, and has a lot of edge cases that I did not want to get into. Is that how the Tron game works? I thought it was more of just like you had a trail coming behind you, and then you were trying to like block off your opponent. Would you like fill in spaces when you would complete like a closed shape in those Tron games? It's a nice thing, test bed experiment with stuff and without having to work around the existing design decision of a big engine. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. One of the big, assuming that you can like, you know, complete it and get into a usable state, one of the huge advantages of a custom engine is like it's everything you need with none of the fat, you know? There's those kind of weird mobile games that do that kind of thing. Newer variants kind of did that, like, I just clicked on a link from Roka without vetting it. Oh my god. That could have been dangerous. Ho 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 ho. That was your opportunity, Roka. Alright. Sometimes there are links like that. Like what? There's like Slither.io. That's a fun one. Oh no, Roka just has his own little. I trust Roka. He's a VIP here, but he has his own little joke where he likes to link us to a certain game that we've made in the past. It's basically his version of a Rickroll. Oh. XML file does not appear to have any style information associated with it. Access denied. That's a big problem with web games sometimes. It might be because of my like ad block and stuff though. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Basically, all I want to store in here is is that it? All right. Okay. All right, I can just be doing this in Notepad++. It's like Middle Eastern cover of Doom. It could be, because it's about to go off, like very Doom-esque style. Like really soon, actually. So it was almost like an apt description of it. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. Hold my beer, I'm writing in PHP. Alright, let's see here. I might need to censor some things for a sec. Whee! Okay. Should be fine now. Just test some audio here. Okay, that should be fine. And back we go. I unironically enjoy PHP. I just have more experience with it, I guess. You code one cabbage customizer hooked into Twitch API, and suddenly you're a big shot multiplayer code. Well, we've bit off a lot more than we can chew. We've scoped down quite a bit. But not necessarily from a networking perspective. That's pretty much stayed the same. And to be honest, what I'm doing is probably a wildly inefficient way to do this. Ideally, this would be like, I'd build a version of this game to run as a server, and we would keep track of all of the map's data on that server instance. Instead, I'm just saving, hey, thanks for the follow. Instead, I'm saving like a list of data points on a database and grabbing that entire thing to bring down to somebody's client. So I'm passing a fuck ton of data, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal because this isn't going to be like in a real-time multiplayer sort of thing. So you'll only be grabbing it once, maybe twice a session to see like what the whole map kind of looks like. Oh, shoot. I already forgot. Does this sensor thing work? Aha! Look at that. LD Jam 54. Okay. Moink. Hey, sounds good, man. Hit the road, Jack. Okay, so basically what this is going to be is just a massive fucking dump. Equals select run. Map data. And that's pretty much it. Right? Yeah. Because there's really just going to be one entry. The leaderboard? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. That seems good. Should we just return here? Is that what it is? Hang on. Oh, it's called map, right? Perfect. Well, we'll see what this does. And that's just to get map data, so we're also going to want one to save map data. Okie doke. This is super inefficient coding, but who cares? Wait, hang on. How do I do that again? Update. Okay. Ah. Update map. Set. Do I need to do set? I guess so. Okay. That should be fine, and now we just need to... Is that right? Best fill, we don't need that. Or this. Let's do... Update cabbage leaderboard. Yep, that looks good. Wahoo! What's up? I'm uh-oh. Is stream borked? Ah! Thank you. What the hell? Huh. Doesn't like that, does it? Wait a second. What's going on there? Oh wait, am I like oh, hang on. What did I accidentally hit? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Hello. I don't know what I hit there. Thanks for letting me know. God knows how long I've been looking at, or you guys have been looking at a black screen. All right. All right, so that should be all I'll need there. And now I'll just have to actually ping it. All right. Which one are we going with here? Oh, shoot, the cow's chatter. Boy, I love copy pasting skeleton framework that I can't be bothered to remember for myself. I need to get my Twitch secrets file. Oh. Wait, do I not have it here? Oh, I'll be damned. Okay. It's sensor time. Whatever. Okay, so this should be fine. Oh, is the character customizer? Okay, fine. Alright, so maybe I didn't need that Twitch secret thing. Okay. So now we'll just do... Is that what it is? Yep, cool. Map data. Map data. Obviously this. Networking, please. Yep. Send it, and then that's all we do here, actually. We're gonna send and pray. Save map data. Alright. Okay, let's see if that does anything. See. Alright. Theoretically, that should have done something. Nothing. Okay. I figured. So. Log Apache. Apache 2 error not log. Undefined variable LDGM54DB. That's because I didn't add credentials. All right. Take two. Okay. Didn't seem like that did anything. Uh-huh. Unsupported operand types, string plus string. Whoopsies. That's not what I want to do. You can concatenate with periods in PHP, silly. We're doing that here? Alright, we're good there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I broke it. Yahoo! Save. No error message prints. Did I not save this? Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right, because I'm not printing that thing. Okay, so bam. Okay. Oops. All right, let's see what's going on here. Also, let's just real quick check. No syntax errors. Okay, cool. Save. We got a success. Okay. That's something. But nothing in there. No, yes. Defaults, extra. Okay. Hang on. check this stuff here. Oh, gotcha. I see. Okay, so first we need to. All right. We'll have to insert it. Shut up. Okay. So now there's something in there, we can update it to something else. So I think that was the problem, was that it was updating an empty row, essentially. And for some reason that doesn't throw a MySQL error. It just is like, oh yeah, no, I'll update it, even if nothing's there. That's fine. Save. Success. And... oh shit. We got ourselves some map data. Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, if we can grab that and load it in, that would be kismet. Okay. I always seem to have a lot more energy when things are going right. Been wrestling with so much bullshit today. Alright. Poor girl, you must be cold. All right. Well, yeah, I guess first let's just see if we can get it here, right? Let's see if we'll at least get the data packet. All right, looks like no. Results, unexpected variable, okay. Result equals this. Okay. Where was this? Line 15. Oh. Whoopsie. Missing semicolon. There it is, baby. Okay. All right. So now what we can do is parse that stuff. So I'm honestly very curious, depending on how big this packet is and how many people play this game, whether or not AWS is gonna start charging me shit. We'll see. Alright, so I think I can do like a read line or something, right? I've done this before. Hang on. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Alright, hang on. That should be fine. Looking good. Okay, so right, let's try parse. was it? Alright, I think I need to add something here. Oh, in 32 bars, gotcha. Huh. That's what I want to do. Or do I just want to... How about this? Maybe I'll keep those here, actually. I want to load resources every single time. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Well, we'll see if that works. Unknown team ID 1. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. 2, 3, 6, 7, eh? That's how many bytes? That's not bad. $295 kilobytes. Okay. Not too shabby. And then if I were to hit save, didn't yell success at me. I wonder if it's supposed to. No, it's not anymore. Okay, cool. Now, if I were to open this up, oh, interesting. Right. So we should read index ID. Okay. Such a huge list. Let's fucking go. All right. Get rid of you. Are you looking okay? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are cruising. Sweet. All right. Snap the point. Focus, snap, return ball. We don't need any of that. Unless all the way through. Right. Okay. Houses. Right. Okay. So we'll keep this false. And we'll have the, let's see. Oh my god, are we about to write our first game manager? Alright, we're gonna go way back. I have cabbage code here. Look at that. Wow. 3 scripts for cabbage code. My god. Eight. Okay. Definitely don't clear paint anymore, that's clear. Yeah, we don't that. Actually, we don't need them to have their 2 tile here because game map will handle that. Hmm. What's going on up there, huh? Excuse me. Okay. Right. Camera ball, line 92. That should be false. That's right there, right? Okay. Oh, player moved it. Oh, okay. Well then. Fat fingers. There we go. Gonna be cooking up a little surprise for the Rads. Don't have a game manager in the scene. Rotate camera vertical position after 95, Interesting. 53. Interesting. Hang on now. Uh-huh. Wait a sec. Where did this get spawned? Ah, right. I don't know what those are. Ah, I see. There's a... I'm gonna want to do is, well, first of all, this is ridiculous. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Check it out. I'm loading a map from the database. That's pretty neat. We also got different teams in here. Pretty cool. No, it's not overwriting those. Okay. That's fine. We'll figure it out. I need to see something real quick. Alright, so camera holder, if you just went like this. So this is at -5. This is at -8. What do you think? Okay. jank, but we'll do it. Alright, so let's figure out why it's not drawn over tiles. Tile map test is no longer a thing. And neither is player paint. Delete. Oh wait, I needed exactly game map. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. That anymore. Current tile is what? No. Okay. Like that. Team 1 tile, and I am Team 2, correct? I am Team 2. Interestingly, okay. Hmm. Oh, wait. Look at that. Probably just not refreshing the tile. Nope, not that. Oh. Ah, it looks like I'm drawing over them. Or, they're like fighting. Because they're still there. Alright. Swap tile. No, not like that. I see. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Oy, oy, oy. I'm not sure what this is exactly accomplishing. Wait, this works. Oh, okay. Instance game object. I don't think we have that or need that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now um this. Not confirm file maps, Unity and I. Ugh. Hi, hello. Did you have a good nap? Oh. Maybe. What is up, Diesel? Oh, Jesus. Yes. Yes, I am making an IO game of sorts. I'm kind of deep in thought right now. My bad. We don't need tile data. This is all bunk. Interesting. Just show us more cat to make up for it. You got it. There she is. How you doing, baby? She's been sleeping all day. I don't know why this isn't working. No pussy on screen, but he's a sweet pussy. Aren't you, baby? Let's see why this not working. Wait a minute. No, we're setting up the dick. It's fine. Okay. Line 151, eh? Now this I gotta see. Current tile is no. Huh. That kind of makes sense, though. Oops. Wait, hang on. Was it drawing with that? I wonder. Oh, it is drawing with pause. Okay. That's interesting. Current blah 1, new blah 2. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, okay. Let's see what that does. This probably isn't gonna work anyway. Oh, we'll see. What time does this wave need to be turned in by? I believe 4 p.m. on Monday. We got some time. Okay. Let me go here. What you doing, darling? $164, eh? Current tile. Piece right there. But it's not though. It's right there. What are you doing, huh? I know, I haven't paid much attention to you today. I'll make it up to you next week, okay? And then it's not refreshing tiles. Dude, I don't know what to do about that. Okay. No, nothing like that. Okay, you stupid thing. Remove cells from within the tile map's bounds. Okay. That might not work. Well, there they all go. Interesting. See, that's the thing that's really weird here. Is I can do this. Oh, but that's the current tile. Oh, I see. Swap tile. Oh, you swap the base. I see. We don't want that. We want set tile. And that is the position in the tile base. That's all we want. But it's not doing that. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's not. Like, I think it's, yeah, it's drawing over it, which I don't want. I want it to, like, completely erase it. Or it's drawing underneath it. No, not yet. Let's see what this guy's got going on.
Show you how to modify Unity's tile map at runtime. As created in the previous video, I've linked both of them in the description. You can also just download the Fire prefab from the link. I'll use the project I created in the previous video, where I showed you how to store data in tiles by combining them with scriptable objects. The Fire animation was also created in the previous video. I'm using Unity version 2019.4.2 and will use the project I created in the previous video, where I showed you how to store data in tiles by combining them with scriptable objects. The Fire animation was also created in the previous video. I've linked both of them in the description. You can also just download the Fire prefab from so we can make sure that stone or water tiles don't weirdly catch on fire. If a tile can burn, communicate back when it wants to spread. All of that stuff will be saved in private variables, so it can be used for every game. In update, we also reduced the interval counter. In the spread fire function, we need to go through all the 9 neighboring tiles and see if they can. Go the loop, make a function that is neither private nor public, call it try to burn tile.
I just need to see where you're changing the tile, buddy.
In the previous video, we already created a similar function which took the word position as a parameter and returned the walking speed from the tile data. Let's make a more general one that takes the position of the tile map and returns the tile data. All it does is first get the tile type at that position and then look up the connected tile data in the dictionary. It also checks if there even is a tile and returns null if there isn't. Because if your fire is aggressive enough, it will eventually reach the end of the tile map and then try to spread to tiles that don't exist, and that will throw you an error. So back in the Fire Manager script, we can request the data to check if the tile can burn. For that, we need a reference to the map manager, which will be signed in the inspector. If the tile can burn, we need to check the spread chance. Simply get a random number between 0 and 100, and if the number is lower or equal to the spread chance, the tile will be set on fire. This should be its own function, so we can call it from other parameters. Lastly, the grid position is added to the active fire list. Subscribe to my channel for more content. If you have any questions, feedback, or requests, just leave a comment. Thank you.
Interesting.
The tile data. Now create a list with all the scripted objects we created before. We're going to fill that up later in the editor. The connection between each tile base and its tile data can be stored in a dictionary, and we can automate it to reduce the chance of accidental mix-ups. In a wake, we go through the tile data, and for each of the data, we go through the tiles list, for which we create an entry in the dictionary. The tile will be the key and the tile data the value. Now when we click the tile, we can use the tile base to look up its data with the...
Hang on.
Now that we have a few tiles, let's create these scriptable objects. Make a new script, call it tile data, and open it up. To turn it into a scriptable object, we place the modal behavior with scriptable object and add the create asset menu attribute so we can create instances of the script in the editor. Every kind of tile is going to have its own instance of the scriptable object wrapped around it. So the first thing we need is a reference to that tile. Make sure to use the Unity tilemap namespace to have access to that class. Instead of using tile, we will use tilebase, which is the base class for all tiles. That way it will work with custom scriptable tiles, and we don't have to do any casting when using Unity's tile functions later on. Some tiles might want to share the same data, so we can turn this into a list. For example, I have 2 grass tiles and 2 stone tiles, and the only difference is a bit of variation in sprite, so the data should be the same. Now in scriptable object, you can put anything you want. I'm using just 2 floats, walking speed, and poison. This is it for the script, so save it, and back in the asset folder, it's time to create some instances of it by right-clicking, and then assign the tile references and set some values. Let's make the actual tile next. As you can see, my tiles are twice as big as the cells in the grid. If that happens to you, you can either change the grid size or double the pixels per unit in Sprite import settings. I'm going with the first solution as I prefer bigger tiles for this tutorial. You can of course always use the transform of the tilemap and change the scale to resize the entire grid once the tiles fit in perfectly. Next, we want to be able to take a tile, for example by clicking on the map, and get the information we just created. For that, we need a class that connects the two. So creating a script, calling map manager, and open it up. Let's do the clicking first since it makes testing the other functions easier. First of all, we need a reference to tilemap, so once again use the Unity engine tilemap namespace. In update, we check for mouse click and convert the mouse position to a vector-free integer, because that's what the tilemap uses. With that vector, we can use get tile on our tilemap, and that returns the tile base. Let's try it out by simply putting the name and position in the console. Back in the editor, create a new game object, call it map manager, add the script, and enter language. Okay, that works only that it prints way too often because I use get mouse button instead of get mouse button down, but that was just anyway. Let's move on to get the connected tile data. Now create a list with all these scriptable objects we created before. We're going to fill it out later in the editor. The connection between each tile base and its tile data can be stored in the dictionary, and we can automate it to use the terms of accidental mix-ups. In a way, we go through the tile data, and for each of the data, we go through the tiles list, for which we create an entry in the dictionary. The tile will be the key, and the tile data the value. Now, when we click the tile, we can use the tile base to look up its data with the help of the dictionary. Let's find out by assigning the tile data in our map manager, and as you can see, we're getting the data connected to the tiles. Let's make use of this by creating a bug that can move based on the walking speed of the tiles. The walking speed will be used to multiply the base speed. So the grass tiles will have a speed of 1, meaning no change, but the stone tiles will use 2 to double it.
Sure, whatever.
Get tile walking speed and use the vector 2 as a parameter. This will be a work position that updates in the name of the tile. So we
You're not changing like the properties of the tile though.
Right now, the box can just move empty, and it might not be a tile, so let's cover that and simply return 1 if the tile layer on is null. Then making a script called bug and get a reference to the map manager simply by finding it. And yes, it might not be the worst to make the map manager a singleton, so you can easily access it from various scripts in there. Personally, I try to avoid singletons, though I don't passionately hate them like some developers. Anyhow, right now they're just bugs and they get. The nice thing is that the script doesn't even know what tile is on, or that they use this tile. It just has it in its position and the manager, last right, maybe it does the scale and drag it into the
Okay, so his previous one.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to modify Unity's tilemap at 1 time. As an example, we'll take tilemap and set it on 5, so we can type from various
Yeah, he's changing tiles here.
Just a quick reminder. This will file script next because it's reasonable. The file manager creates a file game object and then starts by calling a function called start line. This one has 3 parameters. The position of the file as a vector integer goes down represents the position of tiles in the tilemap, and tile data, which is of course the data connected to the tile, this file space. And lastly, reference to the file manager so we can communicate back with the script. All that stuff will be saved in private variables, so we can use it in other parts of the script. For the process of learning, you can use code in here, but I think it's a timeline in the update will do. We only need 2 variables, run time counter and inner counter. Both of them will be set in the start function.
I don't care about the burning, I promise you.
In update, we use the burn time counter by time to the time and frame, and it is 0 or lower.
I just want to see how you change the sprite of a tile. That's it.
This works fine for now, but it's bad practice because we're creating unnecessary memory applications. I'll soon do a video on how to write automatic code that can be used for every game. In update, we also use the inner counter. And it is 0 equals z, and then the file manager is time to spread. We press the position and the spread. And then we use the function with the and the code appears to automatically. This is a file script that's not the file manager.
Alright, you got the map, tile base, ash tile, okay. Alright, see, look at this. Map.set tile, okay.
Go through all the 9 neighboring tiles and see if they can burn. In the finished burn function, we can then replace whatever tile is at that position with the ash tile. That's it for this function. Let's move on to the spreading part.
But see, that doesn't work.
In the spread fire function, we need to go through all the 9 neighboring tiles.
Is the lock transform tile flag getting set somehow? Does the original tile have that flag set perhaps? You're set to getting code, in my opinion. It's the most likely suspect. Okay. Flags lock color. Ah. None. How about that? No. Yeah. And grid, you don't have anything. I think I see. Maybe it's because I'm not setting them properly here. So if I were to go to load map, request map data, parse map data. No, I'm setting the tile just fine. Huh. And those set properly. So now if I were to like do this, oh, see, like, and now I'll save, go out, go back in. Yeah. Still the same. Okay, so, I don't know if refresh all tiles will do that though. Yeah, no, that doesn't do it. Okay. That doesn't do it. I see. Maybe if I do this. Oh, wait. Now do that. Set it to null. Get rid of it. Because I think what I'm doing is I'm like, I'm setting it on top of another one, essentially.
Back to the tile painter, we need to add using Unity Engine tile maps. So then we can drag
promising.
Our tile, red square. We need also a vector 3 position and a tile map.
Yeah.
We don't need any of this. We're going to create a context menu called paint, void paint. Okay, let's drag and drop our stuff there first. Just create another game object and drag the tile painter to it. Then drag the red square there. It's gonna be the 5, 5. We need the tile map reference. Okay, now to the paint. How do you change the tiles of a tile map? You use tile map, set tile, you pass the position and what tile you're going to add in that position. Or overwrite in case there's already a tile there. Oh, right. Instead of vector 3, it needs to be a vector 3 int. Because there's no 0.5 position here. So 5, 5. And by the way, the context menu works when it's on play mode and off play mode.
Hey. Hey. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. How about I just do this? Nope. Okay, well now it kind of does, but not really. Oh. Interesting. Nope. Hmm. Really? These are from 2016. I mean, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Well, it's not erasing it, is the thing. Maybe if I were to go here, go to my tile map, zoom. Let's just paint some shit, hey? I don't know, you. Okay. It's not set in the tile. Oh, it probably is actually. Hang on. How the phone. I think it is. I think I'm being silly. Yeah, I'm being silly. Oh dear. That was a lot of time wasted. Okay. So let's do a thing. Let's make these tiny. Bring me back, ladies. rid of it. Whoa, use a struggle in Unity. Something's going on. What's happening? Well, that was weird. I'm probably just selected a bunch of them is the problem. All right. There we go. Okay, we don't need you anymore. Grid can be 1-to-1. These are all at 8. All right. Can I test it? Nice. But I would like for these to be smaller, is the thing. Does that work? That works. Okay. doke. Dook, dook, dook. Hmm. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Hmm. Hang on, let me see something here. So if I have a point, you know what the hell is going on up there? Jesus. Must be signed before it leaves the current method. Okay. All right. Ow. Comfy now, girl. You're really sitting pretty now. You're just all splayed out on me. Oh yeah, man, that's good shit. Nice and pump up jamming. Hey, baby.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, indeed. Holy shit, that woke me up. Southwest would be -1, -1. West would be -1, and then northwest would be -1 +1. Oh, that was you, Roka. What up? I do have a cat on my lap. She decided she was done with her hammock and now she's on my lap. She's not gotten a lot of attention today, so she's trying to take advantage of me as much as she can. Hold my beer. I'm doing recursion. How's it going, baby? Alright, what do you want? You know it's almost dinner time, don't you? Okay. Oh boy. All right. This is about to get ugly. Mm-hmm. How goes the game? It's going all right. I've finally gotten over a lot of technical snags, and we're starting to actually get to gameplay stuff, which is good. It's going to be a territory control multiplayer game where you're going to be painting along the stuff that you want to capture. Let me see something here. Ooh, Muramasa now. Okay. Target cell count 0. Okay. Current iteration is greater than or equal to brush size, but brush size is... Oh. Wait, no. Are you participating, Atmospherium? Brush size is 2, target cell count is 0. That's interesting. Even getting here, I wonder? Cool null refs. Okay, so it is getting there. And then target cell. Whoop-de-doodles. I'm clearing it every single time like a dingus. Yippers. Going in circles trying to make music. What have I told you about yippers? I told you not to say it. The out parameter target cells must be assigned to before control leaves the current method. Oh, whoopsie. Alright, so we want this then. Right? Use of unassigned out parameter target cells. This is C#. Unity uses C#. I've done some game programming in C++, but 'tis not for me. I'm not hardcore an engineer enough. Use of unassigned out parameter target cells, even though it is this. You know what? Hang on. How do we want to do this? Not allowed to use asynchronous method. The operator is not allowed to use iterative methods. Okay, ref time then. How about that? That work? Yay! Now we can do it. Let's do some iterating or recursing. Alright, argument 4 must be passed with the ref keyword. I thought I did. On 214, eh? Oh, right. My bad. Hey, baby, how are you doing? Oh, you look comfy. Ooh, look at you. That's wrong. Okay, fine. Alright, let's see here. So, let me just real quick check. Pretty sure I gotta use the Z instead of the Y. Because sometimes I have to and sometimes I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Alright, fine. That's gonna be so annoying. Wait, what am I doing? Nice. Alright. You. Now we should be good. How you doing, baby? Okay. That is not correct. Hang on. Oh, right. Yeah, because I don't know the column count. Solo? No. That's tough then. World to sell. How to get surrounding tiles. You already have the grid position, so you could simply do... See, I don't think so, though. That's not right. Or maybe it is. Right? But that's odd. Oh, shit. I see, okay, we want... Whoopsie doodles. Fine. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, never mind. We're good, we're good, we're good. We don't have to redo anything. Okay. We do, don't we? Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I can just do this, can't I? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Yeah, hey, yay. Can I up the brush size? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, 10 was maybe too much. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, it must have saw me do 0 or something. End task, end task. Abort, abort, abort. Let's do a 5-banger, huh? Will that be too much? Clearly not. Alright. I think if we were to keep it at like 3, be fine, right? Yeah, that seems good. And then if I were to change teams here. Let's save that. Load it up, cool. And I can write over it, yay! Awesome. 47593, yay. Right. It's actually something else we're gonna have to do with the map there. We can't just archive what's already there. We can't archive just what's drawn either. Hang on. What if instead of a list, there's a dictionary? Should it be a dictionary? If the Can I do pupils? So now we archive a point. How you doing, Rook? You working today? This dot hang on. This dot archive points at new tuple int grid index x grid index y going to be equal to int team ID. How nasty is that? Probably gonna be pretty nasty. It actually doesn't seem to mind it. And then now, where is it yelling at me? I can't see. Can't convert from int to system, but tuple int. Okay. Ah, right here. Right. Hi, baby. I know, that's your I'm hungry position. Or your pay attention to me position. Either or. What if the thesaurus was better? Shut up. I wouldn't even know what a thesaurus data type would look like in coding. I'm working today. It's been nonstop people just coming today. I'm so fucking ready to go home, my dude. Oh, man. That is rough, my guy. Godspeed. When's your shift over? Okay, so... this should be better. Let's just clear out the map right now. Ooh, a graceful restart. Why, thank you. Oh, hey, you found your little treat. Good job. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. So that should have cleared it out. Now let's see how we're doing. All right. So we're gonna draw some stuff here. And then we'll save it up and see what happens. All right, we don't need this anymore. I'm not gonna be home until 12 a.m. Ooh. And I forget, you're in Texas, yeah? Or am I misremembering that? I forget what time zone you're in. Okay, we got that. And now if I were to draw over a similar path here, is this going to make things significantly bigger? It shouldn't. And go. So it should still be like 20k-ish. Hell yeah, okay. So I drew almost as much, if not more, and it's still only using that much. Okay, cool. And now if I were to just draw through here. Okay. So 28,671. Save. New York. Okay, cool. And let's see here. 144 bytes, 2 kilobytes. But 30 kilos. That is just not bad. My boomer boss doesn't let the kitchen fully close 30 minutes before the whole place closes. Boo! That's stupid. That's stupid. I'm sorry, man. So do you do cooking stuff? I forget. Are you like in the kitchen or are you a server? Okay. Well, now I think it's time for me to share a little thing with the Ruds. Hang on, let's see. Let's do like how do I want to do this? We'll just throw a label on there for now. All right, let's try and build this up and see if it works. We should try this on WebGL. I will share it with the Ruds, and then I will have some dinner and play with my cat because she is getting antsy. Aren't you, baby? You've been sleeping all day. You have so much energy. I know. Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to the chat? Okay, that's fine. In order to build a player, go to the player settings to resolve incompatibility between color space and the current settings. Right. Yeah. Where is it again? Player settings. Resolve the incompatibility. Other settings? Here it is. VMA. Press WebGL2. Uncheck automatic graphics APIs to remove WebGL1 API warning. Yada 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 yada. Whoopsie. Alright. Hi! Really? Yeah? Woo! Did a little booty shake before she jumped up here. Yeah. I know. You're gonna get your lunch soon. Or your dinner, sorry. Don't you worry. Let's uncheck that. And then just remove this. Hey. How are you doing, huh? You doing good? Alright. Let's build this up and see what happens, eh? Is someone hungry? Huh? I bet you are. You've had a really busy day of sleeping. What's also going to be interesting is, hopefully, if I did the math right, the Ruds and I will be on different teams. So we'll be able to draw different stuff. How you doing? You hungry? Oh, I'm packaging up all of the character creator stuff too. I hope we can integrate that. I think we're in a pretty good spot, actually. I got the networking in. We can save some other stuff regarding like teams and things. So I'll have to have like team selection. That's easy. And we can get into classes. Aw, shit. We'll give you some extra brushes tonight too, okay? Does that sound good? Okay. So first I will try to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, yes. So that will be 6 p.m. your time, I believe. Eastern. That's right, because I'm used to this starting at 3 p.m. back when I was in California. I should pull up itch. Start making a test page. Okay. Okay, so we've cut down on some of the data being spread or passed down. We'll see if it gets to be too much. I mean, it will probably be like a couple megs worth of data by the end, depending on how big this grid's gonna get. So we'll see. We're already up to what, 30 kilos in like a single screen there. So I would say multiply that at least by 10. 300 kilograms? Oh, okay. That's really kilograms. God. Kilobytes. It's actually not that bad. Mm-hmm. And it's only ever going to be loaded on like a non-gameplay scenario, so not going to cause too much damage. Okay, baby. We'll get you your food after I share this with the Reds. I think they're going to love it. As long as this doesn't take like 5 minutes to build. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's just because I think it's the first time building. It's always like that. Meow. I need to make sure I have my my phone with chat up tomorrow. That's always the big day, the all-nighter kind of day. I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. We got all of like the major roadblocks out of the way. So that basically just leaves like all the cool stuff. Yay, we got it. How big even is this thing? $18 megs, come on, easy mode. Unable to parse build territory game framework.br. This can happen if build compression was enabled, but the web server was misconfigured. Huh? Unable to parse builds. This can happen if build compression was enabled, but the web server hosting the content was misconfigured to not serve the file. Okay. Interesting. Compression format disabled. Interesting. Okay, let's try that again. Well, hang on. Let me just Google this real quick to make sure. No. Here it is. Invalid or unexpected token. Okay. Changing the compression format to disabled. All right, cool. Got it. Builds. Weird that I've never had to do that before, but all right. That's annoying. Another 5 minutes later. What else we got? Oh yeah, let's go. The sun's down now. We can do some Silent Hill. Alright, no scary warnings, that's good. Alright, disable this. I think I saw, oh boy. Alright, and if I were to reload this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay, alright, okay. Let's go.
Hello.
Hey boys,
Shalom.
I did a thing.
What did you do?
Check it out.
Oh.
Play in browser. What?
Oh my god, we already have a game. Just submit it right now.
Tell me what color you guys are when you log in.
Okay.
I'm green. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Are
Fuck the
you-
red color.
Are you green as well, Andrew?
I am red.
Yay! I just mixed up the time zones then. I wanted us to all be 3 different colors.
Oh, cool. And the 4th
Fucking
secret
what?
color.
So
Yes, we need the dev color.
Andrew, can you hit S real quick?
S.
And then hit L. Oh wait, I'll hit L. Where did you draw, sir? Oh, I guess I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'll just
here.
reload the map and see. Maybe my L button doesn't. Oh, never mind. I didn't even program in L. I'm a dingus.
Oh.
There is no L. There never was any L.
There is an S.
Is
though.
L just
I pressed
L just
S.
display the current?
S will, yeah, L should display the current one, but if you just hit reload on the page, you'll see the current one.
Okay. I hit S a couple times.
Yeah.
Let's see how much green is out there.
There's a lot of green.
Oh,
There's a whole lot of green.
There's a lot of green.
Andrew, can you try drawing some red somewhere?
I'm trying to cover all this green.
I'll do my best not to cover up your test. Green gang?
Green gang? Green gang. Green gang. Green gang.
Green gang. Green gang.
All right, here and save.
All right, let me load it up.
Can I just spam the S? Is that breaking anything?
Oh wow! Hey, look at all that red.
Whoa!
It worked.
It's working.
It's working.
It's working. Holy shit!
So I guess,
amazing.
I guess the thing that I'm gonna have to consider though is, well, yeah, I'll have to see because I'm currently, when I load the map, I load all of that into like a data thing, and then once it saves, it uploads all that stuff. Do I want to do that, or do I want to upload only the changes?
Oh.
I don't know. Because, like, is there going to be a problem with that? Like, Because if I'm fucking around on Andrew's red stuff and he's like fucking around inside his red stuff, and then he saves and then I save, it's gonna be all green. That's what we want, right? Or
It's whoever saves last. So
okay,
I think we communicate to the players that like every time you save, you update the map.
Yeah.
And if that's clear,
well,
I mean, they're not going to be manually saving. It's like when they die,
Oh,
right?
I
Is
guess,
when it gets
Yeah.
updated. This is
yeah,
just for testing.
they're not going to be manually saving, right? Like,
correct.
or is
Yeah,
there some
that's
way?
just for like proof of concept for you guys that it works.
Okay. How do they know when it goes through? Like whenever they close the game? Like, or is it
We can
just
have like
updating
a
on like
we
an
can have
interval?
like a
Reset the map?
message. I mean I can have it update on an interval. So that way not only will they like upload their current progress, but they might see what other people have been doing. I don't know if that'll be too much data or not, but I can try. I can do it like every 10 seconds or so. They get an updated version of the map.
It could be interesting. Yeah, like it's close to being like a live thing, but there's just like a delay.
Yeah, you get like little pings every so often that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Eliminate green. Eliminate green.
I don't know about that because I'm hitting
So-
save.
Are you also doing it right now?
So my map got deleted, weirdly enough.
Error occurred running Unity content on this page. See your browser JavaScript console. Hopefully it's not too much data.
Wait, it crashed on you, Steven?
Error blocked
Well, it didn't
by
crash.
client.
Well, yeah, and then I refreshed and there was just nothing. I got that same message here I just got.
Load resource error blocked by client. Hang on. Due to one of the extensions installed with Chrome, most likely this error will appear if you're using extensions such as Adblocker browser. I doubt that.
We're gonna have to tell people to turn their ad blocks.
Turn their ad block.
Ain't
That
no way. Ain't no way.
No.
That would be really funny. People would get suspicious really fast. So we
Like,
promise we're not going to give you
why?
ads. There's no ads in the game.
During a
We promise.
Ludum Dare, a jam game.
Every time, like the texture that you're filling in is ad space that we sell to companies that they could.
Okay,
They can
so
put whatever they want.
Oh, interesting. I just got another blocked by client here. So right now the map is currently 79,000 bytes to kilobytes, which is 79 kilobytes. So relatively small. But we're also in like a
Like a
tiny
Word
little
document.
We're in like a tiny little section of the map right now. So if we expand this out,
Times it
I'm
by
going off. Going off into the unknown, Jared.
Oh God.
Are you
Well,
just-
I don't know if you'll be able to save.
We'll see.
I guess I just saved.
growing.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep mashing the S button.
I'm just growing my kingdom, so
It didn't like that. It doesn't like it when you just hit that.
Oh yeah, maybe if you like spam that, it'll get.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
that.
I finally got my error.
Blah, blah, blah,
I'm not
big,
seeing
big,
no
big,
red
big.
here, Andrew.
Andrew,
I hit
what are
my
you doing?
save and it did the error, now it's frozen.
Oh, I see. I see.
Refresh.
Refresh. My red!
It's all.
My
Poor
red
little-
is gone!
Poor little Andrew.
Oh.
No,
My red!
no red.
I really
Did anyone
wanted
else see that
Steven to be
frog? That freaky looking
Shit.
frog?
Wait, what? There's a frog?
Memory access out of bounds.
I think someone unintentionally drew
okay.
like
I don't remember. I just got skilled.
The device you're working on does not have enough memory capacity to open the. Okay.
so it is
It
too
might.
big.
It might be. Yeah. Hang on. Let me see here. Error blocked by client. Yada yada yada.
Oh, it's not saving.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Like what? Like what?
Memory access out of bounds in Chrome. Let's see here. Yeah, I can confirm this behavior. I'm getting quite a few crashes and trying to load pandas. It seems the dev version consumes more memory than the previous version. Hmm. Hi. Okay. Promise that there's a limit how long strings can be in browsers. Okay, I can fix that.
Strings?
Yeah, because I'm passing the entire map
spaghetti.
data as a string of like coordinates.
Oh. And it's
Oh.
just like thousands of numbers.
It is. It is. So I'll look into that and see if there's a better way to store the map.
Yeah, if you can like do like sections of the map at a time or something.
Yeah. Holy shit! This game itself is currently using 2.2 gigs of my memory.
2.2 gigs?
Holy shit!
What? Optimized.
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit! All right, I will fix that.
I think that's fine. You know, like who cares?
Steven, your mic is like effed.
Yeah, it is.
It's effed.
It was a
all
little
crackly.
bit crackly.
Is it still crackly?
No.
Not right now.
Were you
Oh.
mashing save or something while you were trying to while you were talking?
No, but I did close the game just in case.
Alrighty. Well, we have ourselves a proof of concept.
Yeah, what we have here is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And I can also change the brush size as well. So right now I think it's set at like 3, so it's like slightly bigger. But we can make it a little bigger than that as well.
A little bigger than that?
Oh, you have to go bigger than that.
But, yeah. It's at least performant in the fact that it doesn't lag even though you're painting like a bunch of tiny little cells.
Yeah.
So now I just need to
cool.
figure out how I want to store the map here. Because it would be super cool if I could get it to a small enough size where I could update the map every couple of seconds, you know?
That would be sick, yeah.
Well, cool.
And not be 2 gigs of memory.
Yes.
Some extra tinkering, I guess.
Well, I actually don't know. You know what? Let me see what other games are like that we have for WebGL. Let me try out Wayward.
I'm making Texas.
Nice.
You
My
better
map
hope
got
you can
deleted.
save.
What I'm making is nothing like Texas.
Yeah, Wayward is like consuming 200 megs. So it's smaller.
Yes.
It's a bit smaller.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go grab a quick dinner.
Do
play with
it.
my cat a
Din
bit
it
because
up.
she's getting restless, and then I will be
Aw.
back to it. But I mean,
Well,
this
very
is just
cool.
this is just a little announcement that like I believe our biggest roadblocks are behind us now.
Huzzah!
Oh!
Yeah.
I just
Oh!
my pants are wet now.
There you go.
I'm gonna need to change. Jared, have you scrolled at all through what Steven and I have been exchanging?
A little bit, but I haven't had enough opinion to weigh on. So like, I guess the thing I'm maybe a little bit confused on is this how you expect like the colors drawn to sort of look? Because they kind of look almost like low res to me, or like compressed, you know?
Well, that's
the
no,
monograph.
that's just because I drew it at low pixel and then
Okay.
blew it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was trying to.
Oh, you were
Imagine
doing
that
like
for
color,
imagine
so
that
you're
for
wanting like color palette sort of opinions then. Is that right?
Yeah, not like final
Gotcha.
like quality
So
for sure.
I guess the only wait, hang on, let me think here. Yep, no, that should be fine. For some reason I thought there was like a color blindness thing to think about with red and blue, but that's not a thing.
Could be.
It's red, green.
It might actually be a good idea to like you can Google some sites and upload pictures to see how they look in different colorblind people's like lenses.
Yeah.
I do.
So that might be a
I
nice
think
little
the
thing to
main
look
the,
at.
the main thing is just making sure the 3 colors are painted are colorblind friendly.
Yeah.
And then, because it's gonna like the walls and stuff, all the obstacles are gonna be fairly dark, so it'll be
You're
pretty easy
choppy
to
again.
tell.
Yeah, Steven, you're being run through a meat grinder.
I guess
Well,
another thing that I'm not
game.
quite aware of yet is like what is the what's the base ground gonna look like unpainted ground?
Right, and so Steven, it's between just like black with a grid
Mm-hmm.
and having different colored ground for different areas as you enter them.
Yeah.
So either like it's one solid sort of like black or like off black dark color or something
Gotcha.
everywhere, or it's like a color associated with the region that changes when you're in that area.
I think I would be fine with either as long as like if we do have like different region colors, the ground in those regions, like whatever colors we pick, should be like super desaturated or dark, like clearly unpainted. You know?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be
No,
any
absolutely.
confusion.
If there's a grid, do you want to be able to see the grid even after you paint? Or is the grid
Ideally
only visible in
no.
unpainted areas?
I would say the grid should only be visible and unpainted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so what we'll probably do, like based on that, is just like let's have like a neutral dark ground with a grid, and then you paint over that.
Sure.
Because I mean, for the most part, it's always going to be painted unless no one plays the game.
Yeah. We'll play the game.
I will make it my business to cover the whole thing, whatever color I am.
So yeah, the main thing by showing this, Jared, was just because we had talked about things being like fairly neutral. It wasn't looking great to me to have like desaturated or dark or neutral things next to like the colors.
Yeah.
It just felt like they weren't really
I think
working
the
together.
only thing that should be either desaturated or neutral should be the ground, and then anything else you can kind of go crazy with.
Yeah, like once it's painted, it makes sense in my mind for everything to kind of fit like a unified palette.
Another thing as well about like the player character, we're probably going to want to make sure that they'll stand out even if they're surrounded by their own color, you know?
Yeah,
Like they don't
so
just blend in.
I think the characters will be either darker or just like a richer version of a color, whereas what we're painting is going to be a little bit gentler, knocked down, so it's not too harsh.
So it's not just like bright, like the brightest,
Primary
saturated color just staring at the face all the time.
Yeah.
So those will be a little bit lighter down, and then the characters will be those like super bright versions of those colors.
Your internet sounds like it's hanging on by a thread, Steven.
Well,
Does he have a storm coming through? Or?
To my knowledge.
Oh man, it's so bad.
Sound like you're stranded in the Himalayas.
You'll
be saved.
Himalaya.
You'll be saved.
Yeah, wanted to get your eyes on that so
Yeah.
you can have some input since
No, I
it's
like
been
that.
quiet for a while.
I like the slight variation to the primary colors. I think it looks pleasing, and I'm almost like when I was looking at the thumbnails too, I was getting some weird like, especially when you went from like strictly primary colors to more primary-ish colors. I was starting to get like some mouthfeel vibes. Like it started to look like that color palette.
Oh, I know. Once you get the like blues and oranges and
Mhm.
greens and purples, it definitely has that.
Anywho, yeah.
So as long as this kind of color sits well with you, before I go forward, I want you to give me your honest opinions about what you're imagining and what you're feeling.
I like it. It looks colorblind safe and it looks clear who's got what. I would maybe like to see what this looks like with some unpainted ground around as well, just so I can see what that contrast looks like. But as far as the color palettes go, I like it. It's pleasing and appealing.
I can show you that right now.
Cool.
Do it.
1 second.
Back to work, color bitch.
Here is imagine like just a black.
What a bad cat.
Ground. There's no grid there, but.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's super clearish. No, that's totally fine. If anything, we can make it look even more groundish, so it doesn't look like you're like floating in a black void.
Well,
Yeah, that's awesome,
there will
Badcop.
be a grid also. Let me see.
Ours might turn out okay too, Badcop, despite our best efforts.
It's starting to come together.
We really bit off way more than we could chew day one. And you know what?
But we pivoted.
We fixed it. We pivoted.
Fine now.
And you know what? I'm feeling relatively confident that we might be able to add classes.
Oh
What?
shit!
Don't mess with me, man. Don't mess with me, man.
Oh, just same, Badcop. I had a raging headache and a PhD math problem to solve in the morning.
And we threw that out the window. Like, fuck that shit.
No.
Nah, not doing it.
Hold on, I'm gonna put this image through. And also, it can either be a grid or it can be like a dot matrix or something, you know? It doesn't have to be whichever one you think communicates it better or in a more pleasing way.
Little plus signs with the corners of the grid.
Yeah.
Look nice too.
There you can see kind of like having a grid there.
Yeah.
And then obviously imagine that the red is blocking out wherever.
Yeah. I think I would maybe like it to be a little bit lighter than pitch black.
A little bit of some color in there. Like a dark blue. So what I was thinking is the way that I'm going to build the level is in square chunks, and I'm just going to like duplicate those around and stuff. So if those have gliders on them, and you just you go in there, so the whole ground plane is one color. Could you just fade it from one color to another? Like once it detects that it went into this new zone, like once it collides with that, you just fade it to a different color while you're in there, sort of thing.
So like fade the whole plane when they go
the whole
into
plane would always just be just one shape,
color.
one color.
Okay, and then when you go to like the desert area, you turn the entire plane to like
entire
desert
plane
colors.
just turns like a dark orange-ish.
Yeah,
like
whatever way you set the color, and if you can like ramp in
and then
between.
we could like as soon as it detects it, you just kind of just like do like a slow fade, like maybe like a couple seconds to the next color, and then once you go back, it transitions back to the other color and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's kind of what I was thinking.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
That could also be the way that we turn on the different particles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we want like a snowy particle or a dust or a rain particle, like it can switch that based on where you are on the grid.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds good to me.
No, that will be nice, especially if we have music or audio associated with those areas.
Yes. Like Wayward
so
style.
I'm gonna build the map out of just a bunch of square prefabs essentially, and then I'm just gonna do those.
I got enough of that to understand.
I think I understood what he was
Words I said. All you need to know is that
I gotcha. I gotcha.
It's so bad.
I am going to go eat food.
Yeah.
All right, go do that.
Right.
Go play with your cat.
Yay.
Play with your cat.
Boy.
Bye.
Boy.
Okie dokes. I'm gonna go have a quick dinner and play with Cassie. And then I'm going to figure out how we want to pass this map thing. We'll probably have to split it up in chunks. But yeah, Badcop, this was the recursive function that I did basically to create different brush sizes for when you're painting around an area. I just like look at all of the neighboring spots. Oh, which reminds me, I should do this. Let's see. Contains cell position. Right, it should just be or target cells that contains cell position. Then you return. So that way we're not grabbing any duplicate neighboring cells. But I had to like check all of the neighbors and add them to the brush itself, and then check those neighbors, add it to the brush. Fun stuff. The funnest of things. Andrew traveling through the longest tunnel in the world. That was Steven. All right. We're going to turn on some Silent Hill music for y'all. And I am going to go eat some food while you guys compete for the weekly crown. And don't break it. Someone broke it yesterday. Let's see here. Yeah, that's looking good. Right now we got CJ Gladback at 220 points. Someone's gonna have to beat the Cabbage Gatekeeper at 187. I even nerfed the Cabbage Gatekeeper. It's only shooting like once every 30 seconds, once a minute. I forget. It's not that often. All right. Maybe I'll set a reminder here as well. Whoops, that key's no longer valid. Sorry. Alright. We are back. Oh yeah, I can just put this on the camera. What am I doing? That way y'all can't see me eating. Bye-bye. All right. Not still working? It certainly is. Okie dokes. Let's get rid of that text and get rid of that. Oof! Sorry, Mono. Okay. I think I know how we're going to save this map now. Oh, I mean, I guess we can just in resources create texture 2D. I think you can do right. Right. Let's see. Or maybe not. Okay. Texture 2D constructor. Yes, please. We don't need you or you or you. But I didn't have to make sandwiches. I would have beaten the bot. Well, hey, there's always tomorrow. People won't stop ordering stuff. Just don't let the bot win. Oh, wow. Yeah, you went to town. Yeah, it does say weekly leaderboard, but I did technically start it on Friday. So while I'm streaming it Monday or Sunday, Monday, you might be able to sneak one in. Okay. So the game map is not going to be a list of values now. It's going to be a texture 2D. Map texture. Width, height. Let's see here. Texture format, eh? What do we got here? Oh, okay. What is this? Compressed color texture format. Okay. Compressed color texture format with French compression for smaller storage sizes. Okay. With alpha channel. I don't think we'll need the alpha channel. 4 bits pixel RGB one alpha. Nope, we don't need that. 4-bit pixel compressed RGB texture format. Compressed color with alpha channel texture format. We don't need that. Compressed color texture format. Let's try and go for that. So let's see here. Oh, hi there. Let's do 10,000, eh? See how big that is. It's small texture with all black points. Well, that's not what I want. That's pixel colors of part of a mid-map level. Oh man. All right, well, let's see here. Dimension. Pixel size, no. Not format, not get pixel. Right, okay. Width, plus plus. I was trying so hard. It looks like it. It seems like you were getting really boned by the level change ups. Bummer. Colored up black. Alright, let's see here. This is fine. Okay, so we don't need the team sprite dict. That's okay. Alright. Yep, don't need these. Okay, so now we want to load up the map right here. The way that we're going to parse this now. Hang on. Is with RGB values, baby. So this will be instead data? Is that the raw bytes? Okay. Native data. What's this? Direct access to download data. I think it's just gonna be data. So I'm pretty sure I can get it from okay. That's the raw data of an entire texture in CPU memory. Okay. Load raw texture. Load raw texture data. Yeah, how's it going? You got your energy now, huh? This data is a byte array. Okay, can still take that. Sweet. type name load raw texture data does not exist in type texture 2D. All right, so how do you do it? Oh, just with the, okay. Actually, you know what? I think we can just do this. Bam. And then that's just what it'll be. Okay. So we don't need this. We don't need to archive. Well, we kind of do. So every time that we update the map, we'll basically just say, so we'll set the tile and then this dot map texture dot set pixel. Da, 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 da. Okay, and then let's see here. Cool. Rolling. Cool. So each cell on this grid is going to be represented by a pixel on this texture. Cool beans. And then when we upload the map, zoom, save latest map. We don't need to do any of this full string stuff. We're not sending a string. So first we'll try and just send the raw texture, and then we will try to compress it. Okay. So it might need to be a string, which is not good. Sending image over Unity web request. Can it be done? Text encode to PNG. Okay. Add field. Oh, add binary data. Gotcha. Image bytes. Okay. There we go. Get raw texture data. Perfect. Nice. So that is what we will be sending. And now we got to go to our database. Map with the columns. Map data. And that will be a what? BLOB. Is that just what I call it? Just a blob? A column with the maximum length of that many characters, 65K. Okay, we can try a blob. See what happens. Cool. So, what we will do is, let's see here. We're writing to that texture, sending it up. So, what we'll do first is we won't load a map yet. We will create a texture and save it up to the database. Well, hang on. Man. Save map data. All right, fine. Save or map. Map ID. Tiny int. Map data. 194. Oh, the map texture? Oh, that's there. That's ready to go. Oops, it's not. And then let's kind of see where we are here. She's pooped. All right. Hello, infinite loop of some sort. Enter. Okay. Just change it to 1,000. 10K. It's too big. Ugh. All right. It does not like what I am doing. You got it. Let's see what it doesn't like here. Does it not like the texture generating, or does it not like the update map? Okay, YouTube, why did you stop on me? Hold up. That was weird. All right, so I make a new texture here. Huzzah! Wait a minute. Wait, really? No, I think that's part of the playlist got muted. That's no, oh wait, no, it keeps turning off. Why? Yeah, that's fair enough. I think it is the loop there. There it is. Okay. Compressed texture format, RGB compressed, DX1, VC1 requires a texture size that's a multiple of 4. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Yep. Okay. That's fine then. So don't initialize it all one color. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Oh wait, no, these are going X and Y's. Okay. So I'm at negative 25 right now. Oh. What do we got here? Unsupported what? Oh man, that was way up there, wasn't it? Unsupported graphics format. Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, gotcha. Mm-hmm. It needs a color. Gotcha. R G B. How's that? Oops. Okie dokes. Interesting though that we are so down. Oh, oops, didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, the negative 25, eh?